last time when we did this,
20 years ago.
Feels like 20 years ago.
1 million years ago.
So, hold on, I'm gonna test a thing.
Not the thing.
Now we're back on the battlefield.
You are. Give me a sec, I'm deleting the map.
No!
There you go.
No!
There you go. You should be back in the...
We're in white space where Giggles' personal hell is.
Excellent.
I'm in black space.
What the...
Zach has lost control of the space.
God damn it. The universe betrays me, I'm gonna have to fuck around.
Can I be in Willy Wonka's tunnel from hell space?
No.
Damn it.
So last time we played this, the party had recently returned from the Curses Forest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we finally got out of that fucking place!
I mean, we met a very nice lady there.
Which one?
The old god.
Oh yeah, the old god. So,
The old god of nature that weirdly Elaina was like, you know what, I'm not against you. I think you're pretty cute.
but, though, the party went back to Stonecliff and started making preparations, either by making potions, buying supplies, doing other stuff, to get ready for a 3-month voyage to the archipelago.
3 months, you say? Just enough time to make that potion.
So is the actual voyage is going to take 3 months, or are we going to be there in total for 3 months?
The voyage is going to take 3 months. You're going to be underground for 6 to 9.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
This is like us crossing the Atlantic to go from like Europe to America in the old days.
Yes, because at first I did the math wrong and then realized it only takes 3 months to get from England to Plymouth Rock in 3. So I was like, wow.
Shell Road hardtack.
Yeah, Ken and I had a similar thing happen to us when we like Googled the actual distance between Madrid and like Paris, and we realized it's like, wait, with optimal traffic, if you had a horse, you could get there in like a week.
Yeah, well, that's because the American highway system is so fucked up.
You're gonna need some. You're gonna need some books on this trip.
Well, we just did that just so we wouldn't have to travel like in the later seasons of Game of Thrones, you know.
That's true. Also, someone mentioned hardtack.
Tack was always hard.
I have this on standby.
Look at that.
That is Max Miller. That is Max Miller from Tasting History. He made hardtack, and it became a running joke in his channel. Whenever he mentions hardtack, it hard cuts to this video of him banging 2 pieces of hardtack together.
What is hardtack? Just so I have context.
Hardtack is
Cracker.
Imagine a cracker, but when you bang it together with another one, it makes the sound of tile.
Yep.
It is long-lasting bread.
What are these, like old rations?
Yes.
It is long-lasting dehydrated bread that pretty much is safe from molding for like a year plus.
It just makes you hate yourself, though.
Also, he tried a piece of it dry, and you could hear you could hear the crunch. You could hear the.
Well, there goes teeth. That's why they literally did this with it. They shaved it with a knife.
Yeah, or they soaked it. They soaked the shit out of it in their grog.
Yeah.
So like that video of that cat that's chewing on something that sounds like rocks. He's going.
Yeah. Well, even then, if you watch the GIF, you actually see the piece chip off, and that's the piece he picks up, and he sticks it in the back of his molar where his molars are, and goes, and you hear.
Cracks his molar.
So this is what we're eating on the boat? Is that why we're talking about this?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Okay, good.
There is hardtack on the boat, but that's for just in case you get stuck in the ice. You're not getting stuck in the ice.
We're getting stuck on an island.
Like, no, you're gonna end up on an island that you think you're on an island, or a peninsula that you think is an island. It might be an island, but you think it's a peninsula. So you weather in the ice for 3 years, and then get slowly picked off one by one by a giant polar bear. Anyway.
Okay. But yes.
So, it has been
Yeah, it's fun.
Long weeks since you look at me.
I hate that song.
5 days since you left. So, it is early in the morning.
Rising to my feet.
The sun has not even risen.
I mean, we gotta set off as early as possible.
And you all hear,
We're leaving.
yes.
Yeah.
So, you all wake up as you basically hear the clanging of pots and pans in the main hall of the guild hall. In the main room of the guild hall.
I feel like Jojo would just instantly wake up and put herself together because she had been expecting this. Maybe not necessarily the pots and pans, but just something like this. So yeah, she's not gonna waste any time. She'll get up and throw herself together.
Artie's gonna open the closet door and see what that was immediately.
You open the closet door, and for the sake of you actually see Levi with a pot and a soup ladle walking around going, fighting.
She's helping.
Are the room soundproof or something?
Nope.
No.
I swear that was a thing.
That was in a different campaign.
Artie's gonna look at her. Is there more pots and pans?
All for luck.
13.
Are you gonna help her?
Yeah, maybe. $13?
Yes. There are plenty of pots and pans.
I'll look at
How
her,
could you?
and I'll go,
Allow me to assist you in waking them up.
I've already been awake.
So yes, all of you that are still like barely waking up, suddenly the air is full of clang, 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 clang.
Making toast. Burning toast.
And the best part is none of us can get mad because it's Levi doing it. We can't be mad at Levi. Why do you hate this child so much? What did it ever do to you?
exist.
Exists.
What do you mean I hate the child?
So yeah,
I do not hate the child.
He picks up his own pots and pans, clink, clink.
I'll call it.
Artie, on the other hand,
Oh God.
that's what we can let the frustration out on.
Also, I just want to point out that even though Jojo woke up first, she's gonna be the last one. She's gonna be the last one out. So,
Gotta put on all your makeup and stuff for the boat ride.
yep, Jojo is a proper lady. She knows how to put herself together.
Man, there's no lead in that makeup.
I mean, it's most of it is magic, so it should be fine.
Mercury then. Got it.
That is magic.
No, it's about Elaina, so just a joke. So yeah, Elaina.
That's just... Yes. Nothing worked.
There is only one thing worse than a rapist.
No.
Boom. A child. No.
Yes. Children, they are the devil.
A child.
You know what they say? Kids get down with them.
Oh my Christ.
Devil.
Yes, my child.
So, I would say it's safe to presume that a lot of you are getting ready.
Yes.
And if are not already.
I suppose.
That's it. Got my banjo. Got hot got hot cooking supplies. Got this notebook. Am I going to need my shovel for the cave?
Where's my trucker hat?
I mean, we are going to be in a cave. A shovel might come in handy.
Oh, wait.
Before
It's awkward
he
now.
said shovel, I just imagine him donning a gas mask as well.
Just because I was up a shovel, that was one of the starting equipments.
Zach, I'll roll this when you tell me to, but like, leading up to this, I did do as much research as I could about the place we're going and like what to expect there. And you did say I needed to roll for that earlier in the week, so I'll just roll when you tell me to.
That was weird.
Alright, roll your history check right now.
Okay, sure, I'll just get it out of the way.
Jen is, as you guys file out, Jen is kind of just, you can see Jen is like, clearly gotten used to the fact that she sleeps in till 9.
Disgusting.
Retirement has been good to her.
Our leader, ladies and
Is
gentlemen.
that the pans like clink against each other made like just pissed you off so much that right that.
It's that vision like where she's laying in bed. Fine, the pants start clinking, and I just shoot open, bloodshot. I'm gonna kill motherfucker today.
Okay, Zach, as it says in the chat, I did in fact roll a natural 20, but you don't have to tell me any of this now. Let's make it organic, so like only when it becomes relevant.
It came to you in a dream.
It came to me from a book, actually.
But, as you all,
You summoned the immortal spirit of the Reading Rainbow.
Where's my iconic sleeve, bro?
Oh, look, it's in our book.
Where's my iconic slave roll? Don't you rainbow rebuild it up?
I imagine this universe, he's got like pitch black eyes and he's all demonic, but he still wants people to read.
meanwhile, Jen,
Well, I mean, she was the one who organized this trip.
Yeah, that was her fault.
yeah, my favorite scene in that movie, by the way.
Steve
So, as you all file out into the main hall. Morning, everyone.
Get
All this morning.
Good morning, Jojo says as she walks out naturally as a noble woman would with like 2 very large suitcases.
Why did she get
Why do you have that much stuff?
Why don't you?
I'm either wearing it or it's in my backpack.
Yep.
Jen. Okay, how much of that necessities and how much is that you?
I'm gonna roll for that.
It's all books. It's all just books.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I'm sorry. JoJo's right. Goes back and then grabs the giant crate of soap and then the other arm had the cleansing stone. All right, now I'm ready.
Oh my god.
He's like, let's see. I rolled a 16, so Jojo is just going to explain. It's like this one is all the things I bought for the trip, but notebooks, parchments, like climbing supplies, all that jazz, and this one is extra close. Does not matter where we're going. You should have extra close. The
That's true.
only works so much.
Alright, but I'm going to point this out here. Just so you understand. You're carrying all of that.
That's fine. I mean, Jojo never asked anyone to carry her stuff for her.
But, yeah, no. She's kidding us. Never mind. But, we'll fuck around and find out. But, anyway. So she goes, okay. Well, as much as I'd love for Anna to be here to hand these out, she unfortunately has business elsewhere.
Oh no, Anna's not here.
So, Jen pulls out she actually has a small box. And
There's a deep way.
she opens it up, and inside are these brass cylinders. One end has a hook, and they look like they've got some sort of like spring mechanism.
Slinky?
And Jen, you see Jen walk over, and you see Jen wave her hand, and the few candles that are lighting up the room go out, and you're cast into darkness. And you hear like a clink as suddenly the room is lit up, and you see that she has pulled the 2 ends of the cylinder apart, and it's actually creating this like glowing effect.
Oh, so it's like a glow stick?
You should look at it.
Everyone loves the Slinky.
But she goes, these are artificial lanterns.
Okay.
They use a special luminescent crystal inside of them that when you open up the casing, it basically causes it to glow a white light.
Is there a time limit?
Oh, you see Jen kind of 1 hour.
It's like
You don't want to leave it open for more than 1 hour because then you start to get adverse effects.
okay, and then is it dead forever, or does it just need to recharge?
Well, as she explained it to me, leave it open longer than an hour, and you start losing available time.
Okay. So be sparing with the lanterns. Got it.
How many do we have here?
6, one for each of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, also sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's done.
And it does have a hook where it can actually hook on to a bag or a strap or a belt.
Nice.
A lantern or such.
And it's roughly, I'd say, if you've ever seen a small steel pipe, it's roughly inch and a half diameter, about 8 inches long.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So,
Right.
got it. Lantern. 1 hour lantern.
Yep.
Zach, I have in my notes. I forgot to check up with you because we were all at the table last time.
Yeah.
Did what was the artificer's name? Was that Anna or was that the other girl?
Yeah, that was Anna.
Yeah. Did she ever finish my upgrade for the night vision?
Yes, she did.
All right.
Nice.
Night vision mode activated.
Robot.
Lantern. Add you to feats. Vision. Thank you, Anna, for the blade and the eyes, and also putting in my strength gauntlets. Now Artie's is ready to go stomp in the dark.
Alright.
Where'd Kim go?
His mother's visiting.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just went over to say hi.
Yep.
Elaina's just down here in her half plate.
Half plate. Oh, is that new?
Yeah. She's wearing half plate. Have the armor somewhere.
Alright.
And Jen says, "No, ordinarily we're not leaving for several hours. However,
Half plate. For hilarity.
nice, nice. However, the reason why we're leaving so early is because in this town, the lift only goes up and down at certain times. And unfortunately we have shit that we're hauling. Therefore, otherwise we could just, take one of the rope ladders or what have you down. So
we're leaving in the middle of the week on a weekday, and we gotta hitch a ride with the miners. Or the
pretty much. Well, that's why you're up so early in the morning.
Is there a guy in the background? Catch you ride!
Alright. But he's like, well, I'm good to go if you are.
Jen says, "Just waiting on a couple of others."
Who else is coming with right here?
Well, per the word I received from Miro, you guys are going to explore and map and look and find things.
Hi, photographer's kit.
Well aware.
Yes, the bear.
Well,
That a
I
fun.
mean, Jojo is saying that out loud so the rest of the party can hear.
And Jen says, "I am well aware."
Okay.
But she continues, "However, we are also bringing other people with us because while you guys are underground and exploring, we will be topside, basically helping them perform maintenance operations as well as minor profundities, the minor tasks of running what is essentially an archaeological camp."
I feel like there's more going on there, but I don't want to roll insight because I trust Jen.
Well, they need a base camp because there's going to be a million other people out there.
So, Jen adds, we aren't going to be going to we're going to, based on what information I've gathered or been told, the base camps that we'll be staying, the base camp on the service that we'll be staying at is already set up. It was established possibly several years ago. Okay. However, it is up to us to help maintain these because rather than building a new base camp every single time, it's much easier to just perform maintenance as well as upkeep. However, because this is a collaborative effort and operation, they need certain things. Herbalists, apothecaries, the like, to basically keep their stocks up. To keep the stock up for medical supplies, as well as perform basic maintenance. These structures on the island are, well...
Ancient?
No, they're just about 20 years old.
Are they spooky? Like Mike said.
No. Well, the surface, yes. Surface, no. Underground, who the hell knows?
I mean, I've been researching. I'd like to think I know, but that's not important right now.
No. But
It's all spooky.
we'll get to what you found in a minute.
That's fine. Like, honestly, take your time with that.
As the ongoing war...
Yes.
So, as a result, we've got a couple other people coming with us.
Anyone
Two
we know?
members of her guild. Well, yes. Ashley, my apprentice, for obvious reasons. Ermine, since she is a apothecary and doctress.
She's still here.
We're gonna need that.
And Siler, because he's an herbalist.
He does make a good kick
You
out.
sure we can't get anyone else?
I mean, he did provide me with the oregano I needed for my enchiladas.
Such a large cup of oregano. The journey is saved.
Well, I'm just saying. Look, he helped my day with Olio for allowing me to make the spice mixture I needed. Even if she didn't really care for the enchiladas.
Oh gosh, he's one of Mike's people.
And she goes, and I have contracted with a local artist to help with the reconstruction of some murals that they've uncovered.
Artie raises his head at that.
In game, Jojo has no idea what's going on. Above game, I'm just like screaming in my head, no.
What's down? As a result of these things, we are the ones coming with us. Now, Jen says, I believe she actually kind of looks at the door and she goes, I'll explain the rest on the way.
Nobody else?
No.
Okay.
The remainder of the guild, Cal, Anna, Wyatt, they're all staying behind to basically keep things running. Tarkus as well. Tarkus will be the head of our guild until return.
Everybody misses with
Is
Target.
Tarkus coming back soon, though?
Yeah, isn't he, out of character, isn't he still running off to the Ravenloft?
Yes. Tarkus will be back. In the meanwhile, I have left Amanda, formerly of the City Watch, in charge.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that our guild has actually, like, exploded with people.
Yeah, like we have like we're like a third of its members.
Well, you're the most active members.
Yes.
Everybody else laid out.
We're the field work.
Yeah, we're the field work.
Yeah.
Everyone else has a more mundane job.
To basically describe, you guys are the Jay Quinlan investigating the crime. The rest of everybody else is Medicod, please hold. Medicod, please hold. For the three of you that get that
Rotating.
I was actually
for the
thinking
three of you
more,
that get that reference.
I got it.
I was actually thinking more CSI, where like they have the field team with Gil Grissom and all the other guys, and then they have the lab guys who never leave.
Tortoise just takes a Klingon war blade, cuts his head. Ow!
Oh god. They just got the spinning blue thing. What the fuck does it light on themselves? The spinning blue thing.
Archie, the spinning blue thing.
What?
Oh, so that's what she's called her whack pad.
What's
It's
that?
ribs for his pleasure.
What about the angel girl?
Oh yes. She said Amelia will also be staying behind.
That's good.
Okay.
It's for her, well,
Protection.
health and safety.
She can't be trusted.
I mean, she only got out of a coma like a week ago.
She's holding a knife.
Hey, that's my cousin you're talking about.
No, in character. I did not put on the accent. I'll do the cleric.
Oh, okay. But
It's a bomb!
I'll just stop watching
Give
it.
me a sec here. Allahu Akbar.
That is good. But so with that, if everybody's ready,
What's good? What's really good? Yeah. I do have one thing I need to discuss before we leave.
all right.
Like a manor right here. Goes up to Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Jojo, I would like to ask you something.
Well then, by all means.
I would like to request that you stay away from Cal. I
Why?
know what you are. You're a very aggressive person, and unfortunately he's very passive in that way. I should know. I did speak with Cal. I did slam him up against a wall right there, and he did not even fight back. He tried very hard, but he couldn't really break the hole. I did then proceed to go on a excursion, I guess. What did you call it, Olzec?
You went out for coffee.
I went out for coffee with Cal and did have a frank discussion with him. And I just don't think this relationship would work out too well.
Can I roll insight to see if she's bullshitting me on any of this? Because knowing Elaina, she might be.
Go right ahead.
Artie's all wondering. I thought she had. I forgot the technical term, but we had the fear of men. I'm like, wait, what?
It's turned into a triangle.
Yeah, let's see. Insight. That is a 21.
Are you bullshitting, John Mike?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I am completely serious. Apparently, Elaina, in her words, slammed Cal up against the wall. He didn't resist, and then went out on a...
Went out to get coffee.
Okay. Went out to have coffee.
Anthrophobia.
What?
You seem to be making...
Wait, you're not there. This is just us.
I can't hear you. No, she's having this conversation in the group. We're all
Okay.
still here.
There's no privacy here.
They're all speaking to
Okay.
right?
Yes.
Artie says, it appears we're making progress on your anthrophobia. Congratulations.
What?
Anthrophobia, the fear of the male gender.
Honestly, that's the thing that surprises me about this whole story. I believe you. I just didn't think you were capable of any of that.
What? Talking to someone?
Talking to men, actually.
Well, he's kind of a special case.
He's not.
So you're saying he's not a man?
Well, I mean, technically he is a guy. Right there. He's a very passive individual right there. In, like, present company... Yeah.
So you saw shit on.
He's more like a small chipmunk, one might say. So, yeah.
But to your requests,
Yes.
I was like, Jojo sighs and says, "Fuck, fine, I'll do it, but on one condition.
Ah.
Money.
I want you to be my friend." Stop. I understand where you're coming from. Believe me, I do. But let's just stop. Let's just stop with all this victoring bullshit and let's just be friends. I've been trying to be your friend and this whole time. Can we please have that?
I may not have a lot of friends in this group. I really consider one of you to be a friend, and everyone else is kind of an acquaintance in most of the way. Right there. You can't force someone to be a friend.
Well, that's the only deal I'm going to offer. I'm willing to stop seeing Cal if you agree to be my friend.
Friendship around's all the same.
Elaina, you should probably take the deal.
There's a comic that says how to make friends in your 30s. It shows this guy jumping up the bushes and holding on another guy's leg. He's like, "Hey, let me go!" No, and then later the guy's in bed and the guy's still holding his leg, and he goes, "Fine, you want to play Mario Kart?" I'm like, yes.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if Jojo is actually being serious.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That she will stop dating Cal. Be her friend. That is a 17.
I don't think
Are you? Are you bullshitting him, Mike? You're done? Or are you trying to bullshit him?
I'm completely serious that you will leave Cal and stop dating Cal.
There's kind of a 50-50 on that, because if Cal wants to date Jojo, she's not gonna say no. But at the same time, if what Elaina is saying is true, and Cal genuinely has no interest in Jojo, she will no longer pursue it.
Misunderstanding. Yeah, we're in the anime. But
yeah, Mike, that's what you get. Like, if Cal wants to continue the relationship, Jojo will continue it. If Cal does not, then Jojo will do what you said.
Jojo thinks she in a storm. Like, oh god, okay, I can't be the third wheel.
Wait, what's going on? No, say it. You're gonna say it right there, Artie.
Yep. No, Grant knows that. Artie doesn't understand that. He's like, oh, okay.
Elaina, just take the deal.
I get the feeling that even if I make and take this deal right there, that this will not end the situation. Right?
Of course it won't. Of course you will, but you get what you want. Jojo's acquiescing to your requests.
Cal, I mean, I'm not saying this in character, but Cal is his own person, and he is allowed to choose who he wants to date.
Yeah, but he's not a smart person. Very dense in that
I
way.
think she's dating you.
What do you mean?
The way
No,
you
that
can't
is what's going on.
out there, it's like he's mine now. You can't have him.
Yep, all the misunderstandings, and no one is in here to correct any of them.
Oh, totally right there.
Because the only person in this room who understands situations
Is
Arlo, he's just too tired.
Olzec understand what's going on.
Olzec's just sitting there, just straight-faced, and just like, alright, Elaina, you should take the deal. She agrees, you should take it.
Fine, I will be cordial with you. We will go on a friendship trial.
Fine. But while the trial period is going on, if Cal wants to see me, I will see him.
No, you need to not be with Cal. As stated, he is too passive. He is too weak in that way to think in the right way.
The deal was if you be my friend, I will stop seeing Cal. A friendship trial does not count.
Okay, we're forcing friendship. Does anybody else? What? Is this normal?
No.
In the woods for a while.
Elaina, nothing about this situation is normal. You either take the deal or you get no deal.
Not dating, but needs him for research purposes. See, that's why I'm afraid right there, is you're going to use him for some sort of research purpose as well right there.
Wait, do you actually say that?
Yes.
He's like, what research would I possibly use him for? Maybe as an assistant, but nothing else.
Say it.
Say what?
No, Ernesto just goes.
What?
Jojo is actually equally confused. She's just staring back at you, just like, what?
I mean, I guess research could just be another word for experimentation.
I mean, that's kind of exactly what it is.
I don't get it.
Neither do I.
Method. There is research involved, but in order to test hypotheses, there may be an experimentation need depending on what the subject matter is.
Guys, just let them leave us to deal before I crack up laughing. Just,
Fine. Yes?
You accept the deal?
Okay, I accept the deal.
Yay, Mazel! We are all friends now!
Jojo is gonna hold out her hand to shake.
Okay, so what? So do we need to draft up a contract that, you two are friends and she won't be dating Kevin or whatever the fuck his name is?
It's a handshake deal, and we're all witnesses!
Yeah. It's Cal, and no, friendship does not require contracts. Business arrangements require contracts. Friendship is not.
I'd like to point out. Okay. So yeah, no clock.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec. How much time do we have before we leave?
I think while this is happening, Jen is standing there. Levi looks at. Do you know what they're talking about, Jen? I have no idea, kid.
Okay, so
rotating T-posing Riken.
I think we have to before we leave to make sure that Cal is aware of the situation.
Sleep.
I don't think we have time, guys. I think we have to get to the dock.
Yeah, we have no time for that. Cal's asleep.
Jen goes, look, as much as I'd love to sit here and listen to you all, looks down.
I'm leaving
for a tractor. I would like to explain while you all sit here and she's resisting the urge to say circle jerk faff about.
Yep. Alright, okay.
We need to get the hell out of
the only one here that's staying, so that's good.
Yeah, well, Levi is saying yes.
Okay, gonna go up to Levi and be like, okay, Levi, can I have you do something for me?
Sure.
Tell Cal he's not dating Jojo anymore. The deal has been struck.
The contract has been signed.
The contract has been sealed! Blood of the gods.
Now, I want you're trying to explain this to a 8-year-old, ostensibly.
Fail.
Roll me a performance check.
Why do I imagine?
Well, I have an 11 on that.
I
have a... 11 plus 0. 11.
Alright, and I'm going to roll for...
Charisma from a -1.
Understanding.
Roll Levi for understanding. She's an
8-year-old. She's like, what, a year old at most?
Yeah.
Anybody have a sending stone?
Alright.
Artie has a sending stone. It goes directly to Jen.
Person.
She's coming with us.
Levi goes...
Give me a sec here. Summons wildfire sphere.
Levi goes... Okay.
Good. There we go. We have the whole situation dealt with.
Also, you tell her this.
Stop being You're a problem. Be someone else.
I'm glad this got resolved quickly, guys.
Alright, so are we getting on the boat?
No, we gotta get on the elevator first.
So Jen goes, no, if that's all settled, I believe Ermine and Siler are already waiting at the lift.
I do actually say that in character.
Alright, pushes Siler off the lift.
I will tell Levi, though,
Don't worry, he can fly. He can fly. Did you say fly or fly? Yes.
Yes.
Fireball.
But yeah, before we do leave, I do say to
Why, be sure to keep up with your studies.
Will do.
Pat.
Well, you still fly, purge the unclean.
Yeah, I pat on the head like, pat. Hmm?
As you...
I was like, and as I walk by the lines, I rub her head and like, all right, be a good girl. Don't get me in trouble. If you do, make sure you tell Tarkus.
She smiles and gives you a hug.
I'm gonna miss the kid.
Yeah. I'll see you in 18 months, I think.
That's longer than you've been alive.
I can't tell if that was rude or not.
Huh. There she goes. Huh.
We're gonna come back and she's taking over the local school with an iron thumb.
Yes. I mean, as it should be.
I hope so.
My semi-family left me. I'm in charge here, you bitches.
Alright, cocksuckers, listen up. I'm head bitch now.
Give me all your Dunkaroos.
What is a Dunkaroo?
All the local kids gotta know that she's got fucking that she lives with the guild hall and that she knows all the adventures.
Dunkaroos are little cookies you dip in the frosting there. They're like little package snacks.
Oh, those, okay.
Alright,
So yeah, let's go. No more dilly-dally.
Oh, we're picking up Dillian Valley?
Yeah, because they're over on 3rd Street.
yeah.
Get out.
Well, I mean, now they agreed to see me off, but...
She'll probably be there.
You said, let's like Dillian Valley. First thing we do, let's Dillian Valley some more.
So, as you all...
You're not leaving immediately right there?
Let the DM talk, please.
No.
Don't talk from the guy who interrupts me every time I chance. So anyway, as you all head out, it is cold in the morning. It is cold pre-dawn. You see people like getting up. People are setting up shops. You know, just getting ready first thing in the morning. You know, typical early morning, you know, people like getting, you know, just opening door, unlocking doors, you see like people shaking rugs out, sweeping, and as you make your way, you actually see the distance. It's lit up. They've got torches. You see two figures talking, and a third one standing nearby. And as you all approach, you can hear this. You actually hear Siler, are you sure the ocean is... Yes, Siler, for the last god-forsaken time, the ocean is no longer toxic. Okay, because, yes, I'm well aware, you said that when you were alive, the ocean was a toxic sludge. No, it's perfectly safe, just don't drink it.
That's actually a genuine concern.
To Siler.
What?
Are we close to Siler?
Yes.
Actually, no, you gotta watch out. The ocean is still toxic right there. So, feel free to jump in.
Elaina, friends don't lie to friends.
I agreed to be friends with you, not him. So, I'm
This is
the deal.
Siler deadass looks at you, Elaina.
It's not the Hilton Island.
Siler deadass looks at you and goes... Looks at you and says, have you ever... Never mind.
What? Yes?
We had a saying when I was alive, back in my time, where we tell somebody who had not been outside very much to go touch grass. I think you've touched way too much grass.
Burn too much grass.
That's probably true, actually.
And standing out to the side is Alia.
Yay! Ernesto, get your girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Privacy. Or everyone just
There you go.
cover one
Yeah,
guys.
that's okay. Yeah, let everyone just look the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
staring right into this.
Jojo will put her hands over Elena's eyes.
No. Friends do not touch other friends in the face.
But Alia looks at you. And, Yes. Well, I told you I'd be here.
Yeah, thanks, just, but that's still trying to think of words. I guess I see it before I disappear for, let's see, if it's probably at least a year. God, like, saying it loud, just, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. It's not like Stonecliff's gonna disappear off the face of the earth.
Doom flag.
Doom flag. If it does disappear off the edge of the earth, everybody dies. I'm not kidding. Jojo is gonna go the Dr. Doom route if that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, as promised, when I get back, I'll be sure to regale you all everything that we've encountered while away, just as I promised for us, for that to be our second day and whatnot.
She smiles. I look forward to it.
As do I.
And then she throws her arms around you and gives you a hug.
Aww. And that's all right, Janet.
I said aw. A-W-E. Ooh. That's better.
Alright. And...
Oh, no, you go.
No, go on.
I guess Ernesto just once hug stops her, just give a wink like, I'll be seeing you around, like, hey, pretty kitty.
She looks at you, she goes... And then she very quickly gives you a kiss on the cheek before she walks away from the lift. And at that, you all get on the lift.
Ernesto's the only one that succeeded. He's the only one that having a loved one see him off.
That's pretty depressing.
Failed.
And yet all this talk about Cal was not here to see either Jojo or Elaina off. So where he is up in the air right now.
Little shit.
Yeah, that's true. Elena's sister did. Yeah.
Well, she didn't say she was going to be there, and there's other shit happening.
Yeah, there's kind of worse shit going on in the planet, so that's why she's not here.
Okay. Right, okay.
She's in Detroit.
With a very loud clang and shuddering motion.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
Wookiees had it coming.
Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Look, if the Wookiees didn't want to die, they wouldn't have been born Wookiees.
If God wanted you to live, they would not have created me. But yes.
Anyway, the lift slowly begins to descend. And it is a loud, like... You guys have been on this lift once before, and it is as loud and as noisy and as janky as it was the first time.
Well, if we weren't awake before, we are now.
Yeah.
And we're all surrounded by monsters and fishermen.
Also, I just want to point this out because I don't know if the rest of the party has seen this. Jojo is actually walking around with a broom tied to her back. She has not explained this to anyone yet. Well, I mean, Some of the NPCs know, but this would be your guys' first time seeing it.
Artie would assume you're probably trying to mimic him because he's got his like Dragon Claw staff up like over his shoulder.
No, this is sword back.
This is very clearly a broom, not a staff.
Elaina wearing this half-plate armor.
Wait, is that legit what you're wearing?
That is what she is wearing.
Yeah, that's what we got from the armor and
The
clothing.
+1 half-plate armor.
Hopefully it doesn't get too cold wearing that.
Oh yeah, that means
I
Artie's
feel
wearing
no-
his duster with the poncho and the hat now.
Oh, and you all would have been told that...
Ernesto now has his, I guess, purple or grape dream coat with the cat design on the back.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, Artie definitely looks like the man with no name all dressed up because Olzec decided to get him the hat too.
Yar. Yar.
There, just as you would have been told that you actually would have been mentioned this earlier in the week that you will have packed winter clothing because you are expected to hit winter crossing the ocean.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, and since I was doing research, I would obviously know this, hence the spare clothes in the other suitcase.
Wait, we're going to winter? Well,
Yeah,
Hit.
yeah. I mean, like in universe, isn't it like October or November-ish?
Yeah, it's
like
late
December?
fall.
Yeah. So yeah,
I stole my big coat. No, wait, shit, I don't.
Nope, that's gone.
Well, we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
cuddle up with Typhon. Yes.
Yes, Typhon is there too. So, what you researched about where you're going?
Yes.
It is widely believed that this is the ruins of an ancient city.
Okay.
A very ancient city buried beneath the surfaces of the island. Now, there are ruins on the surface of the archipelago, but those have mostly been explored. At the very northern tip of the island is the largest piece ever to fall from the moon. It is embedded in, no one knows how deep it goes, but it is tall enough that it breaches the upper limits of the atmosphere.
So this thing is taller than Mount Everest.
Yeah, it is believed that if you were to ever climb to its summit, you would reach a point where the air is so thin you couldn't breathe.
Mount Everest.
Gonna go there.
I suppose it's you.
Well, I mean,
It's also, in the words of one scholar, cold as fuck up top.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, man,
yeah.
this thing's breaching the up, but it's also hitting the ocean floor. This thing's even bigger than we think.
Yeah.
From what I understand about the way it was described in my solo session, it was just like a long spike of the moon that somebody just threw into the earth.
Oh no, it fell.
Yeah, but because it's embedded into if it's that high up, it's also embedded into the damn floor of the ocean. This thing's huge.
But yeah, Zach, I get that it fell. I mean, just like appearance-wise, it's like a just long spike made out of the moon rock that someone stuck into the earth.
Yes. Now, they have found many things in the dungeon. Coins, murals, strange metal vehicles. And in fact, based upon, because you rolled so well, I'll give you this one, they have discovered what they think is referred to what they are calling a horseless chariot. Some sort of strange vehicle that they don't know how it would have worked, but was able to propel itself forward without the aid of animals.
Elon Musk.
Elon Tusk.
Actually, in this world, he's elongated muskrat, and he's a sleazy snake oil salesman.
Of course he is.
He lives in a covered wagon down by the river.
He also gives great advice to kids smoking pot.
And if you catch on a good weekend, he sells crack. But
Yes.
He's a cracked baby food.
because if we're going to be honest here, the current owner and CEO of Twitter is a fucking meth head.
Yes, he is.
Because he he looks like he'd freebase Saddle.
He takes. I forget that.
Also, apparently, he once locked himself in his office crying because he doesn't like how people hate him.
I mean, I can understand that.
He's going to fight the lizard.
Lizard's gonna kick his ass!
Which is hilarious because the lizard actually trains in MMA.
Okay, quick side tangent. I would pay good dollary dues to watch the fight start where suddenly Musk puts his fists up, Zuckerberg suddenly drops into a low karate stance, screams Haikiba, and then proceeds to fucking judo press and flip Musk out of the fucking arena. Musk wakes up in the hospital. Did I win? Did I eat the Cheerio? It's just you lost. You hit your head, pissed yourself, and Zuckerberg stood over you and screamed, I am king!
Well, he also
so it did win.
He cheated. It's supposed to be a boxing match. Fucking lizard.
Who expects the lizards to follow the rule?
What the fuck? Emily Snowball.
Goblin with huge asses.
The cops trying to stop him, but he'll never stop painting us.
I'm gonna be honest. This is what we need more of in the world.
Then they're short skirts.
Unfortunately, it's not a real book.
You know what?
Ernesto is bringing for the trip.
Not real yet.
Is this what Ernesto is bringing for the trip? I mean, we're going to be on the water for 3 months.
No.
In the 3 days.
This fucking schoolmarm dressed wife.
She's like, why do you keep drawing them? Don't tell me how to live my life, Elaine.
No, that's the look of a woman who's like, this is your finest ass yet, Henry?
I know. It's never perfect.
I can eat bigger.
I need to make that ass. I want it just to sit on me.
We're not talking about peaches, Luke. We're talking about ass. But back on point.
Yes.
There are rumors of strange fauna living inside the dungeon, or what it essentially is a massive cave system. There are places where the cave actually has breaches in it where sunlight and where daylight can get in. The true vast expanse of this has never been fully documented. Mm-hmm. It is understood to be very big, and based upon most recent findings, they think they may actually found a more... they have actually identified several countries based upon words and scripts found in countries of the Old War.
Okay, so several countries, alright. Old War countries.
Yeah. So far,
they do no longer exist.
So far, they have identified only 5. And one of them they're not even sure is real.
Damn it.
Okay. And actually, you did come across those names.
What about...
Okay.
Oceania?
Hold on. Okay, Oceania.
Oceania?
Go on.
I'm typing them out.
Oh, okay.
The Republic of Steve?
Yeah.
And a land of desolation, the dead, known as Detroit.
Sidonia, Umbria, Bretagne, and Fae.
Behold the ancient lost country, Britain.
Yeah.
Sounds like a shithole.
I'm going space. Flying from Jupiter.
And then Fae.
Okay.
And there is debate whether Fae even exists.
That's where the Thads live.
May not exist.
Everyone there is named Thaddeus.
Okay.
Everyone there committed a war crime. But
Yeah, by naming themselves Thaddeus.
I am Thaddeus T. Thickenballer. But and you also do know that, just based on cultural-wise, the archipelago, there is a... Where you guys are sailing to is one of the port cities on the island. And from there, you are going to basically be sent out to a base camp. And there, there are other minor little things, like, there's like... Oh, we'll give you this one, too. Compasses do not work on the island. They're not sure whether it's because of wild magic running rampant, or the piece of the moon, but compasses do not work.
The moon is just very magnetic, I guess.
Well, yeah, the moon.
Also,
that rock.
Also, the most terrifying thing you came across, yeah, there's the giant animals. There's actually discussions of a 20-foot-tall bear that can shapeshift. Well, that wasn't terrifying. The most terrifying thing to you, being what you are, they call them null zones. Places in the underground where there is no magic.
So all magic, regardless of type, just becomes null at those points?
Yes. Where magic items, spells, artifacts stop functioning until they leave the zone.
Okay. I have a couple questions.
Yes.
So, in all the research I've done, did I come across anything that resembles what that guy in the cell told us about when he went to go grab that book and his friends were killed by machines?
No.
Okay, so that is like no mention of vault, library, or machines. All right. So what countries, or I guess I could say major superpowers, are involved in this archaeological expedition?
Castra, Varda, Zrill, and not a superpower, but it just is an organization.
What organization?
The College of Strixhaven. A magic college from across the sea on the eastern continent.
Oh, so the eastern continents actually have magic colleges. Over here, we're rare.
Well, it's basically a magic college, but it's more of a collegiate institution. It teaches yes, there is magic.
I'm guessing since Castra and Varda are currently at war, there's going to be quite a bit of tension over there too, because they're working in the same place.
Well, you don't know that. And it looks like
they've got friggin' their own magic college to make do.
Well,
You have a college here.
no.
Well, I know, but it's a magic college.
And you did actually go to a little Strixhaven wormhole, and you did find out that that basically every major expedition, they send one of the deans of the colleges out to basically work with staff. Sometimes it's the red dragon, sometimes it's the black dragon. Usually, one of them.
So the deans of the College of Dragons.
Yes.
Good to know.
They are rumored to be the last living dragons in all of Midland. But anyway, while you're rambling about your musings to the party...
So that's actually what I was going to ask. Like, in in the time it takes us to go down this lift, do I have time to explain all of this?
Yes, as I'm describing it to you, it's basically, just for the sake of temerity, you're basically explaining all this to the party as...
Yeah, this is what I spent my solo session doing. Like, Mike, you were making potions, this is what I did.
That was drawing.
And eventually...
Potions.
And finally, the lift hits bottom as the sun starts to rise over the sea.
So as interesting as the dragon things are, the thing I'm actually most worried about is the null zones and you, Artie. All magic shuts off in these places. You're technically powered by magic. Will you be all right in there?
You don't know that.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that based on what I do know.
Yeah, Artie never told you what he found out about what's inside of him.
Well, I mean, like I said, he didn't tell me that, but I'm just assuming that based on what I do know about you. But I am still genuinely going to ask you, do you think you're going to be okay in these null zones?
I don't know, Zach. Is there enough analog to counteract that?
Yes, you should be fine.
Yeah, Artie will say, voice.
I have far more analog components than just the power source. Yes, it will be maybe a slight hiccup, but I feel confident I can function.
Okay. The other major thing we need to be aware of is this. That giant moon spike that's sitting in the earth over there, that's technically a holy site. People go there on pilgrimages to it, and they pray to it. And because of this, they take it very seriously. Nobody is allowed to touch the moon rock. Nobody is allowed to take pieces of the moon rock away as souvenirs. No one is allowed to use the moon rock for anything. This is technically a holy site as well as an archaeological site.
Alright.
That is correct,
Yes,
right?
that is correct. Okay. And as you all kind of follow Jen, eventually you stop and you see there's a long dock, and nestled in that dock, you see a black ship with a white and yellow stripe across its belly. Portholes on both sides, huge billowing sails. Flying high atop the main mast, you see the white flag of Castra. Proudly displaying the royal laurels and stars of the noble family of Vitalis, the head family of Castra. And below that you see a familiar-looking sight, a green flag, upon which sits a silver shield with two flanking unicorns, and an elaborate red rose in the middle. An elaborate white rose, I should say. And Jen looks and says, "Hello, everyone." And on the very bow of the ship, you see a figure carved out of black ebony and white oak wood. In one hand, the one hand of the figure is outstretched, holding what appears to be a ball of lightning. His hair in flowing locks, a deep cut robe revealing a athletic, muscular physique underneath. None of you have to roll for this. This is a carving of the god of storms.
Nice.
Metal.
And painted in fine, beautiful letters on the sides of the ship. In the common tongue, you see the word Thunderchild.
Thunderchild.
Jojo, whilst continuing to stare at awe at the ship, is just going to say to Jen, "You didn't tell us we'd be traveling in style."
Jen goes, "Everyone, This is the Greenlee family ship,
Oh,
the Thunderchild.
she owns it. Neat.
Yeah. No, she does not own this ship. Her house owns this ship. She said it was the Greenlee family ship.
Yeah,
hers per se.
Wait.
Yeah. And she actually says, one of several in our fleet.
They have a fleet?
Yes, they're noble. They're a noble fucking family, dude.
And she does live on the ocean.
But-
Ship.
They're fucking rich as sin, man. Like,
And
Thunderchild.
as you go up the gangplank,
So since something's already there, we can't tie Riken to the front of the ship.
correct.
Apparently. We'll just tie him to the mast and put a
We'll tie him to the crow's nest.
You weirdos. And so, I actually have.
a map.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
We have a map.
Yes.
Woo.
Woo! This is cool.
Oh, we got NPC tokens on here.
Yes.
Let's see who's who.
Oh, we got sailors.
Anime sailors.
Yes. And as you guys all kind of file onto the ship, you actually see sailors wearing white-ish uniforms, white and gray. It's Castra. They're all about like white and silver.
So this is a fully staffed ship.
Yes.
Ship, damn.
I mean, why would it be?
For point of reference, I mean,
I assumed that we were gonna have roles on the ship, like.
oh no! This ain't the pleasure cruise. I would like to actually, at this point in the recording, I'd like to actually say a personal thank you to the National Museum of the USS Constitution. Because the USS Constitution actually has maps and full plans to scale for shipbuilding, for model makers.
And you transferred that into D&D map?
Yes, I actually traced this in Dungeon Draft.
Nice.
And so, yeah.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, it's worth it. This is a cool map.
And actually, you do see, as you're on the ship, yeah.
God, look how big this place is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's like 60. The U.S. Constitution is 60 feet by like 100, by 60 by 250.
Damn.
It's a warship, and actually, just based upon the size, this is a warship. This isn't a pleasure. This isn't a pleasure yacht. This is a functioning warship.
Well, if we're gonna spend 3 months somewhere, it might as well be a warship.
And actually, you do see, like, looking off into the distance as you're looking up, you actually do see two other ships. Similar builds, maybe a little smaller. You see their crews getting, stuff together, too.
Mm-hmm.
And as the lot of you are all getting prepared, I think you should be, yes, you are. Two women in officer uniforms walk up to the party.
Good. I wanted to walk over there to meet them. They're coming to us.
Yes, thank you, yes. The first woman wearing a captain's hat and uniform, so you see she actually has several, they look like ribbons and medallions on her uniform. And she walks up, and you see a woman standing next to her. They're both actually roughly Jen's age.
Okay.
I feel like Brody would go for the woman who's in front of Jojo here, the one in the George Washington coat.
He's a priest.
She walks up, and you see her take Jen's hand. She goes, "Lady Greenlee, it's nice to certainly see you. Welcome aboard again." "Thank you."
French.
"Captain, this is my guild." "Guild? This is Captain Marilyn."
Captain Marilyn?
"Yes."
Is it spelled like regular Maryland?
No, because they're castrans, they had to be weird.
God damn it, castrans! Why can't you be normal like everyone else?
Whoa, I did not see that spelling coming.
Yeah.
Neither did I.
Maroline. Dargenta. Oh, she's related to Dario. She's gonna make a bunch of weird horror movies in quotations.
And this is my first officer, first mate, Lucessa.
Could you please type this out?
Yes.
This is like...
First mate. Both humans?
Both human.
While you're typing that out, Jojo is going to very politely say, It is an honor and a pleasure. It is an honor and a pleasure to meet both of you, Josephine Juline Vivicendra Avion of Stonecliff.
Oh yeah, you did change your name.
Yes, I did.
They all look at you. You see one. You see the captain look over at Jen, and Jen goes, "We call her Jojo."
This is like, I was being polite. He's like, you may call me Jojo if you wish.
Jojo.
Hey, I'm Ernesto Vermilion.
You see the captain. Oh, you see her go. Oh, very nice to meet you.
Love triangle, love triangle, love triangle.
She's like 45.
I imagine that the last name.
I'm gonna roll it. I kind of want to roll insight on that.
Right.
But yeah, Zach, you were saying she's like 45. Like, and?
Are you
Okay, so with my insight, that's a grand total of 12.
It seems like she might know about she might be familiar with the last name.
So one of your dad's exes.
Makes sense.
Music. You actually see the first mega. Oh, Hobgoblin. We haven't seen one of those in forever. It is certainly nice to have one in our
How soon are they with him?
A hobgoblin?
There.
Shit, wait. This is gonna get awkward. I just realized how I'm dressed.
You're just very nice.
No, I'm dressed in a very specific way.
Military officer.
Try a 1,000-year-old military officer from the Vartan military. Hey, you know what? Olzec. I'm Olzec, the Red Vartan.
But she, a love goblin. But it's more like they're being very overly polite.
Yes.
They actually hate us.
They despise every single one of you. They want to see you all drown horribly in the sea, and they can't wait for this stupid fucking cruise to be over with.
I mean, it's their ship. I mean, it's their ship. We could have just accidentally gone overboard somewhere along the way.
I am AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence.
Ah, you see him. This him. We weren't aware that Warforged were this far north.
I have traveled a great deal distance.
Very well. Riken, he goes. Riken. And you actually see the, hello, I am Riken.
His lips movements don't match.
It's like that scene from fucking Gunpowder. The dog opens its mouth. And the dog opens its mouth, and then like a minute later.
I implore you to reconsider.
Okay.
But it's nice to meet you. And at that, the captain and the first mate look directly at you, Elaina.
Oh, hi, I'm Elaina.
Oh.
Just Elaina.
Very well. We can accommodate just Elaina.
Oh.
I don't remember if she had a last name. You don't.
We don't believe in last names in this commune.
And this is Typhon.
Oh, man.
And this is Typhon, he is best boy.
Yeah, Typhon is here.
Yep. Typhon just kind of sits there, and you see those just like, they look at him and just like, they're like, aww, and like one of them bends down and like gives him like a chin scritch. You do notice he is a little taller.
He's evolving.
Last time.
Yeah. Yeah, because he works on Pokemon magic. He's
Well, actually,
now.
He's a little taller even now.
Oh, God.
So he's Charmeleon now. We'll get to Charizard when we get to level 10, I think.
Well,
Eventually.
He does have the furry setting eventually, so he is a Pokemon.
Furnace setting.
Oh, I have.
He has the hot setting.
No, his
yeah.
human form is his Mega Evolution. It only works in certain
His
circumstances.
human form is whenever he goes into Digivolve, so he's both a
I-
Pokemon and a Pokemon.
I do actually have art for his father.
But
You're not wrong.
Dead. We ate him.
But, well, make yourselves comfortable. There are cots below on the deck below where you'll be staying.
Thank you.
We will set sail within the hour. You all
Jojo will take her things to her cot and get settled in.
You all control your tokens, and actually, you do see that, like, the artist... Off the boat. Whose name I can never remember.
I've been looking for it. I can't remember what her name is. Hang on, where is it? I have to go back like quite a few pages. Nameless queen.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the name of the artist. Because my character knows her.
Damn it.
So,
I don't know.
here's the day we met. Because, yeah, I met her at the festival, right?
Oh, and yes, you met her at the festival. Fine, let me grab my other computer.
Third day art. Marnie?
Here.
Is it Marnie?
Ugh.
M-A-R-T.
Marty and Marty.
Zach, is it Marnie?
I think it is Marnie.
Because I have Marnie and then third day and then it says art.
Yes, Marnie. Yes, she is. Her name is Marnie. The artist known as Marnie.
Have I been taking lessons from her?
Yes, you have.
Yay! I will go talk to her in a bit.
Right. You whore.
Who, me?
No, this computer. My personal computer, its battery is going.
Battery.
I mean, it's been 3 years.
Battery.
Hey, shouldn't... What?
That computer has been turned off a grand total of a week in its existence.
That's your problem.
Get it, something battery, you want to see is from me, get it, something battery!
So, you have free Russian, and as you all, if you want to do anything, let me know. Otherwise, as all of you are putting your belongings away, getting ready, the ship starts to pull away from the dock.
Question, do we have to double up on rooms?
There's gonna be a free cot open because I don't think one.
How big is this boat?
Yeah.
Massive.
It's 65 feet wide. It's 65 feet wide by 275 long.
Well, there's also a full crew.
Yes.
You'll have a
You will. You're not going to have to double up. You have plenty of room.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like Jojo will spend the rest of the day just getting set up in her space because she would like to continue her readings and her research when she has time, but not now.
And as
See, I'm assuming the ship has some sort of kitchen. Like, I still have these spices and a good chunk of cheese wheel. I could just put them there for the crew to use.
yes, there is a kitchen. I have another map. I have a below deck map. So you do find the kit. Actually, we'll play this. Ernesto, as you're basically getting, like, you go below deck to find your cot, and you actually see this massive stove with cookware and everything. Like, this is like a military cell. It looks, your mother's kitchen is small compared to this. Like, it's got a big stove, several what would be burners. There's several pots, and as you're kind of, like, looking at it, you have to hear, "And what can I do for you, sir?"
Oh, hi. Well, I'm a bit of a cook myself, and I have some supplies on me that I figured could be stored here. I have some cinnamon, ginger, and most of a cheese wheel on me.
Well, he looks at you. "You must be with the guild, yes?"
Yes, I'm Ernesto.
Sven. He grabs your hand, and your hand disappears.
What creature is this man?
He is a Goliath. And he is like his shoulder, like, you actually see, like, he's big, bulkier than Riken, but you see, like, his shoulders disappear into his head.
So he's like Brock Lesnar.
Yes. And he goes, "Well, it is my understanding that your guild master will put you to work on both. But seeing as you are a fellow cook," he goes, "as long as you don't fuck up my kitchen, you feel free to work here with me."
Sure, sounds good. I also brought some fishing supplies with me, so I intend to, catch some things to, hopefully catch some to be made into meals as well.
I look forward to it. And he pats you on the back, and you're like, when he pats you on the back, you actually feel like you hear pop. Oh.
So yeah, I'm just going to remove the spices and cheese from my inventory then.
Oh. And just to illustrate, like, how big are this guy's fingers?
Jeez.
Like, this guy is like... Yeah. And you actually see, like, he's got, like, like, how if you look at a chef, they've got the scars across their arms and, like, burns and nicks. He's just, like... It's basically just, like, his hand, he's got, like, scars here, he's got burn marks. And yes, for the sake of comedy, he is wearing, like, the white uniform of the Castrans, but he has a tiny little chef's hat kind of cockeyed on the top of his head.
What's that cartoon?
And no matter which way his head moves...
What's the Total Drama? Yeah, it's like that guy, right?
Yes!
Oh, Chef Hatchet.
Yes! No matter which way his head turns, the hat just kind of... And he is bald, so you know there's no tiny rat on his head going...
It's somewhere else.
I know, but everything you describe, I just imagine Zeph from One Piece.
He's like, Your Majesty, stop me if I'm wrong about this, but wasn't your mole on the other side?
I have a mole?
With comparison.
I've always seen clips of this show when it's unhinged, and I'm like, maybe one day I'll watch it.
It's on. You can find it on YouTube. Like the complete season's on YouTube.
It really is unhinged.
As someone who's watched the entire series, it's a mixed bag. Like the quality peaks and dips depending on the season.
Gotcha.
It's still unhinged though, especially season 3. Season 3 is unhinged.
Well, yeah, season 3 is just a musical for no reason.
That's great.
And because the host Chris decides, you know what would be fun if I just force all of you to sing randomly at points.
And at the most inopportune times too.
Mm-hmm.
But Ernesto got himself the cushiest job on the whole boat.
Mm-hmm.
He's also making sure none of you guys get scurvy.
And
Speaking of castrants, they wouldn't have limes, but they have oranges or lemons.
yeah, and actually, I will give you this, Ernesto. When you put your spices in the ship's pantry, you see boxes upon boxes of oranges. Like an uncomfortable number of How many oranges? Too many oranges.
There is no such thing as too many oranges. Oranges are delicious. So wait, oranges do actually prevent scurvy?
Yeah, okay, if I take an orange, or is this like more too important for the crew?
As long as you don't take a box, feel free to take an orange.
Okay, that's what we'll just take it, stop healing.
Hey, you didn't know that, John?
No, actually I didn't.
Yeah, they needed citrus on long voyages in the old days. That's why the British are called limeys, is because they used limes instead of oranges.
Okay. I did not actually know that.
Hmm? Now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
Jojo.
And I guess for those of you that are topside, as the ship is pulling away, and actually you do see the other two ships following suit. And Jen, for those of you milling about, you actually hear Jen say, Jen did mention earlier in the week that basically you are part of a small fleet. And then actually there are two other ships sailing up from the Southern Gulf that are basically going to meet up with you guys in about a month.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But as you all are pulling away, and we'll take a break here, if you guys don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
As you guys are basically, the captain ship as you're pulling away, is anybody, putting, who else is putting, I know other people said they put their stuff away, but, anybody else putting their stuff away? Like, in a particular, like how Ken was putting his in the pantry?
No. I just dropped the stuff in wherever space I had.
Yeah, whatever room or shared or whatever.
I already wanted to see if there was a broom closet or not, but I'll just...
No, there is. There's a closet.
You have the crow's nest.
That'll be already room, but the actual closet is a full-size suite right there.
Actually, we'll do this.
A human sleeping in the closet?
Artie, you do find a closet, and it has some medical supplies in it.
Okay.
And from behind you actually hear, oh, are you looking for something I wouldn't think that you, a person of your metallic structure, would require medical supplies. Are you looking for something?
Who's talking?
You turn around and you see this, well, everybody's shorter than you. Average height, average build man with a thick mutton chops, curly brown hair, dressed finely, and just based upon his demeanor and everything, this is the ship's doctor.
Oh, okay. McCoy. Where the fuck is my pencil?
And
Sorry.
I do have
pencil. Where'd you go? My pencil's disappeared, guys.
This is why you should always have spare pencils.
Okay. Alright, ship doctor.
Yep. I do have a picture.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No! We're saving him this time.
Yes. Because I was just well, who would the ship's doctor be? Well, there's only one obvious choice. It's Dr. Good Sir.
Alright, so he's probably got a different name though, but oh no. Oh no, I do not require medical assistance. I am merely looking for an enclosed space from which I may remain functional when everyone else is asleep.
No. I understand. Well, feel free to just as long as you stay further back, or maybe, when you are asleep, are you able to hold things?
If I am positioned so, as long as I remain inactive.
Excellent. Then if you could, and he points at a particular box of supplies. He goes, if you could, when you go in here, just hold those, so that way, if something happens in the middle of the night, I can get those easily without disturbing you. I'd appreciate it.
Very well then. By the way, I am AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence.
Dr. Best. Dr. Jonathan Best.
Dr. Jonathan Best.
Is this guy a reference to something?
Yes.
He is based off of Dr. Henry Goodsir, an actual person. However, in the Terror, he was the best fucking character. And his death in the book is so much more tragic than in the fucking show.
I gotta put him as second best, because Blanky, like, always takes that top position.
I was waiting for you!
But yes, I'll shake his hand, and if he wants to.
Pete takes your hand.
Alright, so I guess I'm gonna be a storage rack while I'm inactive.
Also, fun little fact, a little side theory. The Toonbuck didn't die because it choked on, it didn't because it choked on,
The asshole.
yeah, the asshole, Hickey. It didn't die because it choked on Hickey's soul. It died because Blanky was stabbing it on the way down.
I accept that. But anyway, I'll agree to that, and then later I'll go talk to my painter, but I know we got a break coming up.
Right? And as soon as you guys pass a certain point in the harbor, you suddenly start hearing something coming from the Castron ships. Or not the Castron ships, but the Stonecliff ships. No.
Good. The news has been launched.
You hear singing.
So we just have the sea shanties on a loop?
Yes.
Oh no, it's just the one.
Just the one. Does anybody want to ask why?
But we didn't collect enough pages, so it's just this same fucking song. For 3 months.
Yeah, why are they?
Oh,
doing, like, it's the other ships, the ones that aren't leaving with us.
No, it's the two that are leaving with you.
Oh. So, yeah,
The Castron ship isn't singing. Mm-hmm.
yeah, so someone ask.
I'm not asking, but
I'll ask.
Why are they singing?
The artist walks over to you, Artie. The artist actually goes, they're singing to Stonecliff.
Instructor
Because...
I go, Instructor Morgan. Like, is it all happy?
Yeah, she was this. Basically, it's their way of singing to home that they'll be back someday. In remembrance. That no matter how far they sail away, no matter how far they get from home, they will always come back to her.
Calculating. So Johnny is symbolic of everyone.
Yes.
Noted.
But at that, we'll take a quick 5-minute break here.
Okay.
As the 3 ships sail off into the sea so blue.
Hooray!
All right.
And we're back.
Anyway, excuse me. So, as we merrily roll on,
I'm on a boat, don't you ever forget.
so we will say a few days have passed since we'll say about 2 weeks has passed.
few days, 2 weeks.
So, we'll say, yeah, 2 weeks has passed. You guys have free control of your tokens, so you can move them around or whatever. And if you guys want to do anything in particular, see anything, ask anybody anything, talk to anybody, just let me know.
I'll say for Jojo, for the most part, it's going to be business as usual for her. She'll be in her room reading, doing research, and possibly drawing for most of the time. However, when she's not in her room and she decides to go outside and get some fresh air, she does so by hopping on her broom and just flying around the ship.
Get your ass beat by sticks.
Oh, that's a 19 for luck.
So, as you're kind of like milling about, On occasion, a breeze will pick you up and shove you off, like, over the open sea.
Okay.
And then you basically, like, a breeze will hit you, you'll drift over the edge of the ship by about 15 feet, and then... And actually, I need to do some math. Fast. But yeah, if you want to do anything, let me know. This is kind of open for a little bit.
Well, I mean, I guess if anyone wants to react to it, Jojo, they will occasionally walk outside and see Jojo flying around on a broom.
When did she have something? Did we have
I have not.
No, I just got this broom. It's like, you guys couldn't have possibly seen this.
Other than walking.
Yeah, where did she get
that? I mean, I'm flying around. You might have to calm me down to you if you want to talk.
I can't use that.
Ben, I don't get it. Why do Riken and I need to wrestle with olive oil?
Jen?
You slut.
Jen is sitting... Actually, you know what? For the sake of hilarity, I'm going to put Jen here, sitting on the top of the boat. She goes, because I want to make sure you're physically prepared for battle. Now, get moving.
Alright. Riken, help me rub this on.
Okay.
Yeah, Bob Ross's face is like mine. They're like, what the fuck?
Meanwhile, Jen has a bucket of popcorn, a bag of popcorn. She's just like,
Okay, so that could be 3...
Now, who wins in a wrestling match between Riken and Olzec?
Jen.
Cougars on this ship.
Yeah, every person who likes muscular men wins.
I will say,
Captain and the first mate reacting to this.
they're kind of busying themselves. I will say this: having lived on this ship for a couple weeks, the lot of you are very much aware. This crew has a lot more men, or a lot more women on it than men.
Nice.
But then again, given that Castra is a matriarchy, where women typically have higher, more important roles than men, it makes sense.
Who is this one guy over here? Because I noticed only 3 of the crew have tokens. We've met 2. Who's the third?
He is the navigator.
Ah, okay. Did he ever introduce himself to us at any point?
He's kind of,
Even after death, he is still Italian.
he's kind of, keeping quiet. He kind of keeps to himself.
Okay.
You kind of get the impression.
Okay.
That he, you definitely kind of get the impression that, he likes to keep to himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very quiet, just kind of does his own thing. He mostly just stays at the wheel, and every now and again you see him, he's got the wheel, it's not shown, but he's got a couple charts out, pinned down.
At this point, if anyone cares, Jen is watching Olzec and Riken wrestle with olive oil rubbed on our bodies. And for the other season, shirtless.
Ermine and Sylar, they're kind of they're below deck, or actually they're kind of off to the side doing their own thing. Ermine having no fucking interest in men whatsoever, and Sylar being asexual as asexual can get.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting for the crew to look over.
So you're saying he's not in his room?
So, I'm going to say at this point, Jojo is here, about 15 feet in the air or so, and she's just sitting on her broom watching from above.
Ernesto's fishing.
Alright, I want you...
Pieces.
I have not left my room outside of meals for all these days. I made 3 potions.
Alright, so I want in order... Well, actually, Artie's doing it. Ken, I want you to roll for luck to see how well you're doing fishing.
Artie, I know you're learning how to paint, but what's with all these horrifying images you keep creating?
I see
And
him.
who is this person?
I see him when I am sleeping. His pain brings me pleasure.
Ken, you have managed to catch 5 sea bass.
Ooh.
Ah, this is just
Really? Up my ass.
crossing. Elizabeth. Our,
Do the sea bass have laser beams on their head?
No.
Isabel, I want to make sea bass illegal.
Alright, let's check on...
I have no idea what these are, but they're delicious.
Looks like a pastry.
It's more like a cookie. Like, bready, very thick, but it has layers. Like an onion or an ogre.
Cookie?
Very. My mom bought them, and there's like way too many for just her and my dad to eat. But seriously, Artie, who is this person, and why do you keep drawing him in such horrifying imagery?
I don't know. Marty's voice just changes to mine for a second.
let's see.
Ernesto, I'm getting concerned about Artie. I think he's learning the true meaning of terror.
This is what you all taught me. This is what I'm doing.
everybody hurts. When painting Bob Ross.
Alright, and... let's do a thing.
A thing, you say?
Let's not say we did.
Didn't Olzec want to talk to me? I think.
Yes. So we'll say that...
Guy, one way or another, throws a javelin.
Oh boy. So we'll say that after about a little while of Artie and Olzec and Riken grappling with each other, Olzec, you walk away. Jen very satisfied. She has saved a lot of images, a lot of things that she saw, including that time Riken almost basically put you in a full Nelson.
Did you charge her?
Yeah.
Business-minded here.
But Jen is going to walk away. She's got something on her mind.
I bet she does. But she's gonna go.
I need to go to my room. I need to think about things.
Oh, Daddy!
I left my thinly veiled excuse in my room.
Right? Mm-hmm. So,
Mind of its own!
we are going to... if you want to talk to Jojo...
I don't think I had anything to talk to Jojo.
Because, I mean, I thought you'd said something earlier.
I did not.
I mean, I've been flying around on a broom for quite a few days to get some exercise and to get used to the wind in my face because I do want to use this more often.
So far...
Say, does no one have any reaction to Jojo just flying around on a broom? I'm just curious about that.
She's like,
I'm not outside, so...
I'll say this. From...
I'm focusing on fishing and cooking, stuff that's actually useful to this crew.
Bye! I say as I do a flyby.
I'm also being useful.
Ernie, are you? Oh no, he was saying that to Jojo, not you.
I'm doing something useful for this crew. Everybody else.
But from the top of the stairs, Mike, Elaina hears, "You gotta come outside eventually, Elaina." It's not healthy to be in below deck all trip.
No response.
I know you're down there.
Tink, 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 tink.
I will drag you kicking and screaming up these steps, Missy.
Tink, tink, tink.
At that, anybody who's paying attention to Jen goes down.
Oh no! Elena's gonna get murdered.
Actually, not even not paying it. She's just too engrossed in what she's doing. She's not hearing anything.
Olzec will wave down Jojo. Jojo! Get down here for a minute.
So she doesn't get off her broom, she's just hovering in front of you and is like, yeah, yes? Is something going on?
Yeah, 1 second. Artie, come here. I have a question for you. Also, at this point, I'm still glistening with sweat and oil.
I know,
Yes.
I'm watching you.
Yes.
It is clear skies, so the sun is hitting your pec at a weird angle where it's like giving yourself a lens flare effect.
Things in the background.
He's like Alex Louis Armstrong, like he's just really sparkly now.
Yeah.
Artie's got his like easel and and paintbrush with him.
What is it you wish to speak about, Olzec?
So, do you remember when I had asked you guys to teach me magic?
Yes.
Affirmative.
Well, I have a question. Well, I don't think I need to learn magic now, but I think I need to learn. What's the word?
Control?
The stuff behind magic. What do you call it? The theory, I think.
It's like,
Magic theory.
well,
Yeah.
in order to begin answering that question, Zach, I kind of need to know like where magic comes from in this setting because I have my own answer. I just don't want to.
Congrats, you're a sorcerer.
Yeah, I don't want to contradict your lore. I guess is what I'm saying.
Well, first, I have this. I forgot to post this.
Ambience.
Sailing ambience. Nice.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Actually, if the crew...
They just repeat it again.
Actually, if they're going to... if the crew does start singing, the she shanties will be in French.
Nice.
Even worse. Ho, ho, ho. Leave her, Johnny. Leave her.
Anyway, I think I don't need to be taught magic. I just think I need to understand it better.
Just like,
Well, Zach, is it like the
Yeah.
Force where it's all around us?
Yeah, magic... Yeah.
Bind your head.
oh, go ahead.
Magic is technically derived from several sources. You have nature magic, which is derived from the earth. You have most other magics, which are derived from the different gods that run the show. So, like, sorcerer magic kind of comes from, like, a lineage, a bloodline. Warlocks kind of bargain with something. It's sort of... Magic is sort of this... I guess the best way to put it is... Magic is... the word of power, the word of God. There is the idea, and then there is the word. The word is the ultimate. The word or magic is the ultimate execution of the god's will.
So
Explain all that.
So yeah, I'll explain to him how there are several sources of magic.
You know,
Yeah, Artie's
I can see one by saying,
explaining with her we're both dry and telling textbook everything.
oh, essentially yes.
Both of
So-
us are just lecturing you now.
So depending on your source of magic depending on the source of magic, it would determine how you cast it, which I suppose is an answer to your question. you'd want to know. You wanted to know the theory. The first thing we really need to know is the source. It's like now me for instance, magic is in my blood. I don't really need to make much of an effort to do anything. As Jojo says as she lights up her hands, you see, this to me is just not as natural as walking or breathing. Like I don't do. It's like how do you do? For me, it's like how do you do breathing? You don't do breathing. It's just something. It's something you know. AARTI, for instance, his creator made him in such a way that he is able to do magic. AARTI could probably explain.
That is incorrect. I was not created with the ability to use magic. I learned how, as wizards in the past did so. I studied the theories of how magic is able to be cast. Because my thinking parameters are at much higher speeds than those of most mortals, I was able to grasp them at their source, able to see these words as formulas.
And Ernesto Ernesto can overhear all this. And just sitting there.
Well, I mean, apparently, for me, bar magic comes from like this magical god cat. I guess. I mean, that's the reason why I put this design on the back of I would put this design in the back of my new coat.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I told you that, but I really love your new coat.
Thanks.
How's the fishing coming, by the way?
Got like 5 sea bass.
Nice.
Want me to see if I can scare some fish in your direction?
I guess sure.
I'll try that after we're done talking. But Olzec, it's like if what you really want to know is the theory and how magic is done, the first thing we need to determine is what is your source? Where does your magic come from?
The god of magic.
So okay,
it comes from Mistra.
So you have a divine source.
Well, wait. No. I think Mistra's funneling it now, but it originally came from Tiamat.
That's not good.
But I mean, I guess to me, it's only like whenever I use magic, I just kind of flex a muscle I don't have, and magic happens.
So it's kind of like what I do. Like again, I don't need to think about what I do. I just do it.
Well, I have to think about it because it's a muscle I don't have, so I have to imagine flexing that imaginary muscle.
Well,
that's confusing.
Well, in that case, I would imagine it just like work. I mean, look at you. You must exercise. It's like you train your muscles. Imagine your magic is like another muscle that you have to train.
Makes enough sense.
It's like also, since your magic seems to be divine in origin, I don't know if you're capable of doing this. Perhaps you are. You've never shared it with me. I'd recommend talking to Mistra and just speaking with her directly, because if she is the source of your magic, she would much better be able to explain to you how your magic works and the theory behind it than we can.
Yeah, no, I can talk to Mistra. I just didn't want to sound like an idiot next time I did.
It's like because Artie and I can explain to you magic theory all day, but all we can tell you is just what we learned from books.
Yeah, that's...
There is credence to your theory, though, of using it as a muscle that must be trained. For as you see, when we first started out on this venture, we could not cast as many spells as we can now. I believe, in theory, that using these words of power, using this mana essence, it increases the more we use it. Since we use these against enemies, we have been able to increase our abilities, have we not?
He's not wrong.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so it just sounds like I need to train more.
Well, you need to train more, but as I'm sure you know this, you need to train right. You need to know exactly what you need to do train your magic, because yeah, it's like your biceps. I'm sure you can lift heavy things to increase your strength, but you need to lift them correctly.
Perhaps killing stronger enemies will also lead to your powers growing. They seem to have increased ever since, because you keep killing many creatures that are stronger than you.
It's like,
Okay.
Although this is
That
a
one's
theory, we may need to experiment in order to find out if this hypothesis is correct.
Okay. Cool, I don't have to read books. I was really worried that you were going to tell me I'd have to read a book.
I have some books I could share with you if you want to read a book.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that sometime.
If you don't want to read any of my books, you could just say so.
No. It's not that I don't want to read your books. It's that I wasn't.
It's okay.
I could read a book for you.
Wait, you could read it for me?
I have several thousand, if not more, lit pieces of literature stored within my memory banks. I can recite them to you as is. Would you like to hear the tale of a painter who draws scantily clad goblins?
No.
Ones that I found in Ernesto's room.
In Ernesto's room.
Am I what?
I was making a joke. Sorry, I couldn't keep to the it was too funny.
No. I'm good. Thanks. Do you have one for people first learning magic?
Zach, do I have an idiot's guide to magic?
Roll for luck.
13.
You do have like a children's book.
Everybody magics.
Even here.
Perfect. That should be about the right reading level for Olzec.
So Artie is gonna be just doing audible with the most monotone robot voice.
Stops you every couple pages because I need to explain a concept.
So yeah, while I'm painting, whatever I'm painting with my instructor, I'll be reciting that. But before we do that, I will ask Jojo about the broom.
By the way, Jojo, where did you purchase this flying implement?
This? Jen gave it to me. It was in a trunk in her room. She said I could have it after I almost died.
You should use caution. The speed at which this goes, along with the heights, could injure you quite gravely. I suggest you wear a helmet.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But that's actually why I'm out here. I'm getting used to the speed and how it works, how it controls. I did try seeing how high up I could fly, but my cousin stopped me before I could get too high.
Calculating. I see. Still, if you forego the helmet, you should have a safety harness.
I think I'll be fine.
A slight breeze may push you off course, and if you do not hold on to the broom itself, you may fall. I believe we should create a safety harness.
I don't weigh as much as paper, or Artie.
Safety is important, such as when Olzec would not come out of the river. You must take your health seriously.
We're going to cut away briefly.
Okay.
Because Mike's back. We cut away to below deck.
He's gone. God damn it!
Wait, he's...
Get your ass back here!
Hey! Boo!
Oh wait, I should head out.
Ass back now. But you are sitting in your little corner,
Tink, 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 tink.
And when,
It's a mortal pass. I don't think it's just a mortal. I can't see. But that's the mortar and picked up.
you're basically sitting below your cot, like, and you actually see, occasionally you look up and you hear a noise. And then eventually you look up, and Jen is just standing there staring down at you.
Oh, hey.
Elaina? You've been sitting there for almost 2 weeks.
More than 2 weeks.
You gotta come up topside and get some sunlight.
Why? I'm working perfectly fine here. I have made a liquid luck, potion of revival, and a superior healing potion. I think I'm doing fine here. I use the soap.
That has nothing to do with this. You need to get some human. You need to get some human interaction in the sunlight.
No.
We're friends now. Friends have human interactions.
Okay. Have you seen how she treats someone she considers?
Yes. But Jen looks down and she's just like, we have 3 months of this. I think you can take a break.
That's just enough time to finish crafting.
Oh,
All this once.
come on, you're coming topside with me.
What else? You just gonna have me sit up topside, do nothing else? This way I can be useful.
You can find a corner topside and make your potions.
And there's distractions. And the temperature's not right. That's what the book said here, is it needs to be a specific temperature to be done in order for the specific potion to be done.
She looks at you and she goes, you're also using up a lot of lantern oil sitting down here.
No, give me Totally, I summoned my wildfire elemental right there!
She just kind of goes,
She's light.
your wildfire spirit looks at Jen and just kind of goes,
Oh, thank you!
she gives her a look of just like, if you don't, I will. She goes, okay, look. Jen gets down on your level. She actually sits down across from you.
How tall is Jen?
About 6'1".
Ah, yeah, she's 5'10", so yeah, about 3 inches taller.
Jen actually sits down across from you.
Let's rap a little.
She goes,
Turns
you're dead in the crap.
Dead or alive, they're coming with me.
Elaina, I can tell you right now, yes, the book talks about optimal conditions.
Yes.
However, I know for a fact that a lot of that is just academic bunk. I once brewed a health potion in the pouring rain covered in mud. And it did just fine. And then she adds, I guarantee you in the book it says you need to be in a dry, sterile place, all your ingredients, nice, neat, and organized.
Exactly. So you see what I mean?
Yes. However, my healing potion did just fine. I was covered in mud, it was pouring rain, and I had to hold myself over my little campfire to boil the components together.
So uncivilized.
Mind you, I had just finished the day riding across a field of mud. I guarantee you, you sitting on deck making a potion, while some people might find it, you just gotta find the right corner for it. And I guarantee you, it'll be fine.
Alright, fine.
Besides, I know a hiding spot.
Alright. gunshots. Take it out, birds!
And Jen goes, and if you want, you can shoot the seagulls.
Just don't shoot me, because I'm also flying out there.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I thought Jojo was a seagull. I thought Jojo was a seagull.
What's that to hit?
Everybody's just awesome. I thought she was a seagull. Oh my god.
No, Jojo, don't take that hot dog up with you on the broom. No! And they all like wave them to start chasing you.
kaboom.
It's like it's a rat king of seagulls.
The Seagull King is an asshole. He doesn't protect anybody.
It's a natural habitat short. Patrick, do you have enough to share with the class? Seize him.
Mine?
And so, coming topside, I guess, Jen shows you to the longboat and basically points and says, I guarantee you nobody's going to bother you here.
Alright.
So wait, you're just hanging out in one of the lifeboats?
Yep, this boat here. It's the one on deck.
Okay.
Making toast.
Just
And he
the ship goblin.
And if you get distracted, that's fine. I mean, she points at a couple of like Siler's been, he's been helping scrub the deck. Ermine's been helping out with some stuff. Olzec and Riken have been thoroughly entertaining these past couple days.
Why? How have they been entertained?
Reasons. She leaves it at that. She goes, reasons.
Because of the reason. Don't worry, Elaina. One day you'll experience this thing called puberty, and you'll understand.
Puberty already hit her like a fucking train.
Dude, she is 21. She has experienced puberty.
Yeah.
It has hit her in the top-heavy spaces.
Puberty was a very big fan.
Yes, puberty smacked her very hard with the bat.
It's just her own indoctrination has caused her to misunderstand a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what.
So, I guess, if nobody wants to do anything else, we'll skip a little bit further.
I mean, I can't really think of anything. I was just going to do some reading and do some flying. If you want to throw stuff at me, by all means, go right ahead.
Well, we are. Because...
The week later, it's like, Artie, stop! I can't understand what you're talking about!
Robot rage.
We're going to cut to...
How do you do magic? I don't know.
We're going to cut to a few days later, a couple weeks later.
How many weeks?
A week and a half.
Okay. That's about what, like 8-10 days?
It's a 10-day!
10 days, got it. Let me roll.
It's a 10-day.
That fails. That succeeds.
Okay, a week and a half go by. On this day, you actually those of you that are on deck, it is hot as a motherfucker up in here. Like,
Don't touch your bare hands.
yeah, it's one of the crew members accidentally bumped into Artie. He was like, "Oh, Jesus, what the?"
Artie, we need to talk about your paintings. I think something might be wrong with your core processes.
I mean, that seems
Yeah,
perfect.
but those of you that are on deck, it is hotter than a motherfucker.
Hey, look, I'm painting good stuff now.
I guess for the sake of comedy, Elaina, you tried that potion that failed. You tried to make a potion, but the heat was just like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? And you looked up actually, and you saw a seagull, and you swear to God, the seagull just went.
Without your intervention.
Without your intervention, the seagull burst into flame.
Hey,
Good
ho.
enough.
But in the distance, you actually see the two other ships. They're kind of following close, not too close, because But you actually see all of you. Roll me perception.
Perception.
Alright.
I'll fly up
I
high.
am not.
See what I can see.
Oh, full luck, John.
Well, my perception is 8. But, and that's a 9 luck.
Plus perception plus 4. Plus 4.
Alright, so John, Jojo goes to fly in her broom, and you get about 3 feet off the ground, and you just kind of drop. It is way too hot, and you're kind of distraught. Like, you find like a nice, cool, actually, we'll go with this. You go to find a really nice shady spot to hide, and you basically you find a spot okay, perfectly shade, and you go to crawl into the space to hide with the shade, and you find Ernesto already Ernesto, you don't see anything because you currently have found the optimal shade spot to hide on the deck.
Can I stay here with you?
Sure.
Thank you.
I don't know what you guys
I
are
imagine
doing,
Ernesto just has his notebook graphics account just writing.
Yeah. Artie, you are kind of engrossed in your own painting.
Yeah, that was 5 days.
Yeah, I've now started painting like a skeleton in a top hat. I'm like,
That's better?
Yes.
oh, on Artie's like,
I feel as if there are stories that I've yet to touch upon. Stories that have their own heroes.
Your artist friend, Marnie and Ashley are both below deck. They're looking at some of the example murals that have been coming, that they heard about from the island. Basically, they're doing a little bit of research while it's hot as fuck up here. But those of you that roll,
Olzec is working out.
We're here. I'm Hans and Franz, and we're here to pop you up.
you up.
Yeah, you're working out. Riken is kind of doing his own meditation. Riken's doing meditation, and you, Riken, and Elaina, you all see, approaching from the distance, pirates! 2 ships.
Pirates!
Bloody pirates.
One of which is flying the flag of the Gulf, and the other is flying the Castron flag.
That does not make them not pirates.
The ships are not warships. Actually, one of the ships is actually jet black. Black sails. The flag, it's the Gulf flag, but it's a deep purple flag. So of course they're blasting Highway Star all the way here.
So this still does not make them not pirates.
It makes them.
The other ship is a much bigger ship, clearly some sort of cargo, like galleon ship full of cargo. And at that, you actually hear the ship's bell, 3 rings of the bell, and then in the distance, you all hear 3 reply dings.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Ernesto, do those bells mean anything?
Well, I don't know about... Can I roll to see if Ernesto would know this?
Roll intelligence.
I'm pretty sure that's my worst stat, so,
That's why I asked. I'm just trying to be funny.
9.
You have no idea.
Dinner's ready.
What the?
Yeah, Ernesto just...
If anybody else wants to roll, to see if they know what those 3 bells mean.
Did we?
Well, I mean, we don't know what's going on.
Perception scores with 10?
Actually, yeah. Yes, only the people that... You all hear the bells, so...
That is a history check of 7.
So
Ships have bells, who knew?
history check, you say? Let me see.
Yeah, you want a history on that. Add history to that.
History, I am.
If it's history, then I rolled 10, but probably.
Yeah, still, yeah. Yeah.
27.
When ships ring bells in that certain sequence, it's basically a way of communicating to approaching ships as basically like a friendly, as basically like, it's basically a warning or call, and the repeat call is basically the ships basically replying like, yes, we are aware.
So this is the old school equivalent of hailing the other ship.
Yes.
It appears we are hailing at more ships.
I look up from my Godzilla apology video picture he's painting. Right next to Batman crying because Baskin Robbins is closed.
I also, the Navigator, who has taken off his overcoat, he basically is like stripped down to his bare shirt. He's a very handsome, pretty man. He goes, oh. He goes, oh good. The captains are all going to be meeting up tonight, I suppose.
What's this guy's name?
His name, well, you would have found it by now, a month into the voyage. His name is Vincil.
Drydas.
Yeah.
What is he, a lieutenant?
Navigator, definitely.
Navigator.
Vincil Redspur.
Just another tarot reference?
No.
Just French.
Just incredibly French and incredibly foggy.
Artie, this isn't... Artie, it's that giant lizard again. Why do you keep drawing pictures of this?
He speaks to me. My voice comes out of his mouth again. He speaks to me on a spiritual level.
Artie, are you okay?
Switches back to his normal voice.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I did not hear what you asked. Jojo.
Never mind. It's not important.
Very well.
We are going to cut to later that evening. You come here. We don't need to be there.
Are you sure about it?
Yes. We're going to cut to later that evening as we cut to dinner that night. We're going to cut to the lot of you all sitting around having dinner together as the captains of the other two ships, both the ships that you went with, the two Weldon ships, the captain of the Catherine ship and the captain of the Gulfian ship, all came together on the Thunderchild and basically went into the private dining quarters of the captain, and they're all having dinner. A lot of you were not invited.
I mean, I imagine this is a private affair.
But Ernesto, what did he...
Here's our below decks. Yes. Here's our below decks. Thanks, Woody. Thanks. Alright. Okay.
So here is the...
Did you make the sea bass?
Well, that was weeks ago in this time skip, so I assume by now, yes.
Yes. And you do control your tokens.
Oh, okay.
And for the sake of... What?
Where's my closet at, with the medical supplies?
It's... We'll say up here.
Sorry, I didn't zoom out enough. Hang on. Where'd you ping? Oh, over there. Okay.
But we'll say for what's... There are other crew members around, like there's other crew down here, I just don't have all the tokens.
Cool.
They're all kind of milling about, You guys have basically found like a nice little spot to congregate to have dinner.
Mm-hmm. And with the stuff we have, I would just say, I don't know, and so like, I guess orange chicken, so I guess that, like, but with fish, or orange fish.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Although I can't eat it.
And as a part of typical with your meal, you have your fish, right? You also have a cup of grog, and you all received, when you got your food, a serving of basically orange juice.
Okay. It's for the scurvy.
I'll pour mine in a bowl for Typhon.
Yeah, Typhon... The crew seem to take in their fond liking to Typhon. He doesn't...
He's horrible.
He doesn't get in anybody's way. He kind of hangs out by. He kind of follows Elaina around, so they assume that he's her pet. Also, Mike, because it's Elaina.
Yep.
You cannot hear the fish talk.
Well, it's dead, so...
Well, no. Even, like, the sea life around the ship, you can't hear it.
Thank God.
Occasionally,
Enough.
occasionally, you do hear seagulls, but you have noticed one thing. Seagulls all make only one noise.
Mine?
Mine! 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 Mine!
Maybe that's why that seagull exploded.
He said something besides mine. He went, yours?
Him!
Season.
Arrest.
But, so yeah, you guys can... Anything you want to say or do? You're all basically gathered around like a couple of small tables to have dinner.
Elaina,
Alright.
how
So, since
what is your newest potion you have brewed?
A what?
What is the newest potion that you have brewed successfully?
Several things. I made liquid luck, which out of character gives you advantage on deception, insight, and persuasion checks for 3 hours.
that'll be useful for me.
Potion of revival. No, it's going to the bard. Potion of revival, which is if you died within a minute, bring you back at 1 HP. And 2 superior healing potions, 8d4 plus 8.
That revival's been great for Elaina every time she gets smacked.
Yeah, stop kicking. Stop beating the shit out of me! He keeps kicking me in the head!
That's good. At least someone's been productive. I can't learn a thing that Artie's been teaching me.
I've been very... What?
I was actually going to ask, how's learning magic coming along?
It's not.
Why are you...
Have you tried talking to Mistra?
No, that's the point. I don't want to sound like a complete idiot next time I talk to him.
I mean...
You do not
I don't want to sound like an idiot.
Look, I can't be the only one that just forces my muscles hard enough that magic just bumps out. Wait, I think I am actually.
I mean, I don't know many paladins, but you could ask them how their magic works.
I did! Before we left, I talked to... what was her name, Amelia?
Yes.
I talked to Amelia before we left. And while it was insightful, I didn't really help much. Anyways, look, all I'm saying is I just didn't want to sound like a complete dumb guy when I talked to her this time.
It is not painful to sound ignorant. As long as you are willing to learn, I'm sure she will understand. It's those that choose to remain ignorant. Those are ones that are to be looked down upon.
I mean, speaking from experience, we're all idiots until we learn better.
I know, and that's why I've been trying. But it just doesn't stick.
Well, I don't know. When I use magic, I just think about lighting something on fire. And then it goes, just like that. I've tried imagining things on fire.
Or, just imagining literally any other magical effect besides lighting things on fire.
That's healing.
I can imagine it all I want, but stuff that happens.
Heresy.
In the simplest terms, just as you said before, it is just another muscle. If you can just grasp that concept, then I believe you will be set with her.
No, I don't want to use more magic. I need to be able to talk about it, in a sense. It's fine, guys. I realize that I may not be the brightest person here, so it's all good.
It's like...
Is there, cups and stuff right here?
Where?
Like on the table where we're eating and stuff. Is there like?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're all drinking juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all drinking orange
So
juice.
is there different sizes of cups, like pitchers and stuff?
There are. You also
Try to Bill Nye this a little bit, like bite on the beer.
you were also given grog.
All right. Hold on, I'm gonna put my voice on.
So yeah, welcome to Rumtown, boys.
Olzec, imagine that you are this cup, and I'm holding up an empty cup. The magic
Yes.
is like this juice, and I pour it into it. The amount that you can hold is only so much. But this cup can run over. And the magic is like that. Too much magic will leak from you, but holding it just right, you will be able to sip from it a healthy amount. Think of magic as that juice. And now, if you become a larger container, such as a pitcher, you will be able to hold a lot more. As more of the word, this mana, for a better word, can flow into it, be utilized more, drunk more. Is this simplified enough?
I think that might be the only thing I've understood this entire time.
Excellent.
I mean, it's a little-
making progress.
Do more magic to use more magic.
Precisely.
I mean, it's a bit more complicated than the way he's describing, but yes, that is the general idea.
Also, depending on how you use that magic, different effects. Is it? Hold on. Zach, is there a
glass or like cup?
No.
I was gonna
Not
say
in
like, or a mug or something. I wanted to like for Ernesto, like running the finger across it goes. Whoo.
Unfortunately, no. This is everything here is made out of sturdier stuff.
Have you ever heard? Artie will ask Ernesto if he's ever, or Olzec if he's ever heard of how glass sing, because he's been at like had chalices and stuff, where someone has rubbed their finger across the top. Has he ever seen that, Temme?
Yeah. Yeah, the nobles in Red would always do this as a little trick when we're drinking.
Imagine that as Ernesto's magic. Utilizing the same mana in a different way with the same container.
What losing me here? It's alright, Marty. It was one shot.
Basically, like basically using the liquid to run along the rim.
No, he knows. He hears what you're saying. Like it's just, I think it's. I don't think I just have the aptitude for it already.
Very well, or he'll say very well.
Like,
Artie, it's like a muscle. There we go.
Yeah, we've already gone over that. You know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if this will help Olzec, but this is just something my father would sometimes say back when he was, well, my uncle actually, back when he was still alive. Sometimes you have to run before you can walk.
That doesn't make sense.
It really does.
We have to run.
It really doesn't. But just
I gotta do the harder thing before I do the easier thing.
no. Just kind of yes, but like if you really think you can do something, sometimes the best way to understand what you're capable of is just to try to do it.
Alright, well, I guess we'll have to find a book and read the book and understand stuff.
And that's one way to look at it, yes.
Why are you reading the book?
So I can understand magic stuff next time I talk to Mistra?
I didn't read anything to do magic.
Neither did I.
Yeah, then I don't think your magic's like that.
It's not. I'm pretty sure, considering how weird it is. I'm not trying to understand magic to do more magic. I'm just trying to...
I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with trying to understand it at an academic level.
Yeah, exactly. What Ernesto said there.
Huh.
I just have a low academic level, was all.
It is always noble to seek out higher education. I am proud of you, Olzec.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Considering my education level probably stopped around when I was 15, I mean, that's perfect.
One is never too old to learn.
Yeah, let's just keep this part of the conversation going. I think you guys finally get it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, your education level's
Speaking of learning, I believe I can create a rudimentary helmet using some cooking supplies. Ernesto, is there any way I can have a dysfunctional bowl or saucepan so that
AARTI?
Jojo
No.
can protect her cranium?
AARTI? No.
Yes!
Wait, what's going on?
We're getting Jojo a helmet. So that way she doesn't fall, like when she falls off a broom, she doesn't hurt her head.
AARTI? No.
You're gonna fall off that broom one of these days. You should get that, honestly. You're not very...
I have multiple safeguards in place in case something like that were to happen.
Multiple safeguards on what?
Other magic spells that I can do.
Okay, so if you fall...
Voices.
I mean, okay. No, instead...
What if you hit something and it knocks you out and you fall off your broom?
Touché.
Alright, let's make her a helmet, boys
So,
and ladies.
Ernesto, is there a dysfunctional soup pot that we can use, Ernesto?
Is there one? Because this ain't my kitchen.
This isn't my world.
Disappointed.
I'll say as this is happening,
No pot helmet yet.
as this is happening,
Jojo.
a group, you suddenly hear from, coming through like the, led by Jen, because of course, you see a group of people come out of the captain's quarters.
They're all in there talking about big world-changing events and their place in history, and then meanwhile here we are talking about trying to get a barbarian to understand magic.
And
No.
instead of cooking
It's like,
dinner.
you're all talking about this, it's like, they must be talking about, like, big world-changing events. I swear to God, like, meanwhile, I swear to God, his dick was this big!
Are you serious?
Johnson, he carried one pistol.
What was the name of that character that said it in the fucking... Bill Bradtree. To Bill Bradtree! But, I'll say that this group approaches
Okay.
the party, led by Jen.
Okay, there are tokens.
Yes.
Okay, who do we got here? We got
Alright, let's see who we got here.
Dreadlock Man. What the heck? I gotta go.
I don't know his name, but I recognize that actor.
Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I was trying to think of the last thing I saw him in, but believe it or not, it was actually Morbius. He played the Doctor.
Yeah, is this guy an orc,
Mormon guy.
or is he a Goliath?
He's a Goliath.
Okay, because it looked green on for.
Oh, the last guy.
Oh,
And I'm guessing that's another dwarf.
Yes. yes, he is mostly yes, he is shirtless. The dwarf is shirtless. And he is... We'll get to him in a minute. The dwarf is shirtless, and he is fucking jacked.
I mean, I kind of expected that. Remember, Jojo grew up with a town that did trade closely with the dwarves.
He is, like...
Look, at this point, if you're a man and you're not jacked, you're just a failure. Yes, I am talking about Cal.
But,
Artie's strength is now 19.
But Jen actually...
Because.
She very briefly, she just kind of... She turns to the other three, and she basically, she says, she talks to them. The dwarf and the Goliath are captains from the Weldon ships.
Okay.
You guys actually seen them, and she just kind of like waves them off and says goodbye.
So they just come over to say hi, and then they leave immediately.
Well, they have to kind of get to their ships, you know?
Alright.
What's the name of those ships?
One is called the Black Spear, and the other is called the Endurance.
Oh dear God.
Penis.
And the dwarf is which one is the dwarf the captain of?
The dwarf is the captain of the Black Spear.
Okay, dwarf captain.
Captains by a...
Human captain for the Endurance.
The Goliath is the captain of the Endurance.
The Endurance is a real ship.
Yep.
Alright, so now we just got the Dr. Man and Michael Morbius.
No.
Are you sure it's not Morbius?
That is not Morbius.
Okay.
Unlike some people, I didn't willingly watch that movie.
I still haven't seen it.
And I intend to keep it that way.
I'm going to show all of that to you next time we're together.
And I'll show you how far my fist can go up your ass.
It can't be any worse than Versus.
It's actually not. In fact, out of all the bad movies I've ever seen, it's actually not that bad, all things considering. It's just really stupid at times.
I'm bringing a movie about a world war.
I mean, like, literally...
And that went out.
Like, literally, one of the first opening lines of dialogue in that movie is, Vampire bats weigh almost nothing, but they can take down creatures 10 times their size. Actually, no. No, they can't.
Also, Morbius, where they were claiming, like, vampire bats are the only creature that have feed on blood. Mosquitoes, leeches,
humans,
birds.
He then looked directly in the camera and said it's Morbin time, and he proceeded to kill a lot of black men, which I didn't know that was called Morbin time. In my country, we call that a hate crime.
It's also pie, but I summoned the Morb.
White guy.
Yeah.
Makes you racist, and then the other guy gets killing black.
He kills indiscriminately, which then Morbius suddenly realizes, oh, am I the asshole?
Nah.
But so, Jen goes, Jojo, Olzec, Riken, Ernesto, Elaina, and AARTI, I'd like to introduce you to two of my friends. This, she points to the man in the blue jacket. Is Captain Moira. He served in the Castran Navy during the War of Succession.
Captain Moira.
Francis Moira Crozier.
He kind of gives you a curt bow.
I very politely bow my head.
So his name's Moira.
Moira, yes.
You see, on paper he's a healer, but he's really a DPS.
Pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I sail the big ship. One carrying all the cargo bound for the fucking island.
And what's that ship called? A character?
The Northumbria.
Northumbria. Is that one word?
Yes.
That is also a real ship, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it sank in the fucking Suez Canal.
Oh, great!
Let me guess, this next guy's got the SS Titanic.
No. No.
This is gigantic. Gigantic.
Titanberg.
How auspicious. But so,
my ship is the Hindenburg. Wait,
and Jen looks at the other guy, puts a hand on his shoulder and goes, and this... She looks at him and she smirks, and she goes, and this is a close friend of mine.
Hello, close friend.
Okay.
She goes, this is Jet.
Just Jet?
Just Jet.
Are you also the captain of the ship?
2 T's.
Okay.
Goes, yes, indeed I am.
Okay.
And he's got the way he smiles, when you see when he smiles, he's got like this wide, toothy grin. And he is dressed like, Mara is wearing like, a uniform. This guy is dressed to the nines. Like, we're talking like puffy, like he's got like the fucking like shirt with the ascot folded in, a vest with like a silver chain, over like flowing black overcoat, boots.
Human?
It's kind of hard to... Actually, he looks to be roughly half-elf.
Okay, alright, so half-elf.
He goes, and you've probably seen and he goes, my ship, the Sea Fang.
Sea Fang.
One of these things is not like the other.
And Jen, she goes, we go back, way back.
If I may dare to ask, back to the Martin War.
Indeed, and he actually goes, hell, he goes, I wish a couple others were here. I mean, after all, we haven't had yes, 4 ships plus your guys is a 5. Okay. He goes, I mean, after all, he rolls up his sleeve to reveal on his arm a tattoo of a black hand.
Oh, he's one of them!
And he actually goes, shame Tarkus wasn't here. Want to still prove I can drink that son of a bitch under the table.
He was like, last we saw Tarkus, he and all of his wives were taking care of the Guildhall and Stonecliff for us.
Of course, of course he's wed. Bastard loved to get himself nailed down, if you know what I mean.
He has, like, how many wives does he have?
7.
Like, he has 7 wives.
But you're saying?
No, I guess I was going to guess 5, but I guess let's go. So if you go back to war, any chance of these fellows met my father?
He looks at you and he goes, probably not. He goes, look, no offense, you're a very handsome guy. But me, I'm just, your father might have been a nice looking guy, but he looks at Jen and he goes, I like the finer things in life.
Clearly.
Not how I meant that, but okay.
Oh, no, sorry. And Jen goes, he can't turn it off.
That's okay. Neither can I. Wow.
I know. Apparently, Jen and my father met during the war. So he saw the death trick, and that's what lifted up his orange juice and whistle into it to, I guess, purify it.
He looks at you and goes, she didn't tell me that, woman. He goes, and she goes, yes. Yes, this is Jet of the Black Hand.
Well,
Now,
go ahead.
I want all of you to roll history.
Yeah! I'm proficient at this. Oh, yes! Hold on, let me check my numbers. I need to make a new page for notes. Okay.
It sounds like you just need a character sheet.
I mean, my notes and my character sheet are the same page, so... Well, me and Artie know who this person is.
Elaina and Ernesto, you're both kind of taken back by his big personality. He is kind of loud, like even for down here. Olzec, Artie, and Jojo. You remember, the other members of your guild talking about him, talking about Jet. Like, oh yeah, Jet was this big personality. Jet the bard. Jet the musician. But all those descriptions, you come to the realization where Tarkus once talked about Jet, like, oh yeah, Jet was the only woman I ever met that could talk me out of the fucking table.
Woman?
Yes. All of you recall from all the stories you heard about the Black Hand was Jet was a woman.
That's a woman?
That city woman.
Just like, wait. You're Jet?
Indeed I am. Flesh and blood.
Jojo is too embarrassed to say anything, but she's going to look over to Jen, then back to Jet, then back to Jen, then back to Jet, then back to Jen. She's hoping someone else brings it up.
Maybe they're a changeling.
Maybe, but again, she's hoping someone else brings it up.
Wait, are changelings a thing in this world?
They are. They're incredibly uncommon.
Yeah, we know a doppelganger.
Yep.
Well, like I said, again, Jojo is hoping somebody else brings it up because she's too embarrassed.
Any takers?
Because, yeah, like... Go ahead.
I don't know how to...
And this was not going to bring it up.
Because, yeah, like, how are you supposed to say to somebody, like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. I heard you were actually a woman.
Well, maybe they are just a woman, but they're wearing...
You're Jojo, you say that.
No,
I mean, shouldn't Elaina say that? I mean, she pretended to be a dude for the longest time.
But Elaina doesn't know the history, does she?
Yeah, Elaina doesn't know.
Elaina doesn't know.
Ernesto.
She would have said it if she knew it.
Wait, did Olzec roll high enough to know?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess it's on him then.
Oz just sits there, not saying a peep.
Okay, like, I suppose we'll just roll with it. We'll see how it goes.
I think Artie will just, like, look over, like, up and down. Do I see... Is it just a very flat woman, or does this, like, look like a man in front of us?
That is a guy. 110% a guy.
Artie will raise his hand.
Actually, Jet goes, you.
Forgive me for saying so, but are you the original Jet, as spoken about by Tarkus?
Oh!
That was a woman.
Oh! Yeah, so... Polymorph is a hell of a thing. You see, actually, he goes, you see...
Polymorph.
Yep. You see...
That's a
I always... You see...
Does anybody know Dispel Magic?
It won't work on this.
No, if it's true polymorph. Unless
It's a high enough. It is incredibly hot. This was done by
polymorph's weakness. Dispel Magic.
This was done by...
If you leave it on for months, eventually it becomes permanent.
No.
Yeah.
Even if it was months, you just Dispel Magic once and it makes it go away.
It's like one
I don't think that's actually true.
Does that.
No, that is...
He did this years ago.
We can still turn it back.
You're not.
That's
Rule of God here. Rule of God here.
You know what?
Rule of God here. True polymorph. Do it for a year or longer. It's permanent.
Let's let Elaina try. See how well it goes for her.
Don't have Dispel Magic.
Fuck around and find out when you're trying to try and take on the 19th level bard. Go ahead, make my day.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do anything. I want to be friends with this guy.
I mean, I've taken on lead.
But so he kind of. I'm not going to try and explain it in character because I don't have the wherewithal to do it. But essentially, he kind of explains to all of you. He felt more comfortable being masculine. Essentially, he transitioned.
Okay.
But used magic to...
I mean, considering we're all friends with Charlie, this isn't that big of a shock.
Actually.
Target
Right. But he kind of explains that. But yes, and he explains also, he goes, so yeah. So, after the war ended, to polymorph myself this, and I took my band across the land.
You own a band?
Of course! Have my crew as my band.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, Ernesto. I think you might have some competition.
It was like.
It's a rare competition. I mean, it's a rare competition. I mean, there's no need to try to be competitive in the world of creating all the music. There's a place for all of it.
And he looks at you, Ernesto, and goes, damn fucking straight. All us yes, there's this whole mentality where the bards like to compete. I never understood that.
I guess say if two bards happen to show up at the same bar at the same time, one on the stage, but that's the only situation I can think of.
Yes, I participated in a few of those in my time.
They're called rap battles.
Granted, some of them ended well, a lot of them ended poorly. Usually with a fist fight and a knife. And he actually, you see...
With us to those null zones, then change him back against his will.
It would not work. It would not work because he's been in this form for too long.
It's been made permanent.
Yeah, it's been made permanent.
So, wait till you get to 9th level, and there you go.
Just get wish spell, that's all.
Mike, stop trying to take away this guy's happiness.
I'm joking.
But
you can use that if you use it.
But
you have a 30% chance of it going away forever.
But who would waste a wish on that? I wish for that guy to no longer be a dude.
No, I wish for the big bad evil guy not to die. I wish he has taste buds in his asshole.
that one senator from Louisiana.
That's still one of my favorite comics where the genie is like, oh, we get one to wish a piece. I wish he had taste buds in his asshole. It is done. And he's all like, and the guy's just smiling at him.
But anyway, what I said earlier.
Anyway, but so we are heading to perform entertainment. I mean, after all, got to keep all the people that trade goods and all the people that use that place as a port of call in between the continents happy. Also, I fought in one war, I don't want to fight in another one.
'Tis fair.
Yes, what?
You kind of get the implication with that he's leaving the continent because he doesn't want to be dragged into this shit again.
I mean, it's like you said, he's already fought in one war. He's paid his dues.
Yeah, fuck
there he goes.
I'm going to Asia.
I'm gonna go on tour with my band, so yeah, we can't fight your war for you.
It's like my favorite line in The Mummy, Tomb of the Dragon Emperor. Uncle Jonathan, I'm going to Peru. There are no mummies in Peru. And then the title, the variant, it says a little text blurb that says, a month after he moved there, they found mummies in Peru.
Oh my god, I know exactly who this guy is.
No, he's not.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Because
the Hoff is seeking.
The Hoff can kiss my ass.
He's underneath the boat right now, like swimming as fast as Jason Momoa.
What was that story you told me about Stardew Hasselbrow? He had a magic boat. You mean David Hasselhoff? Yes, that one. It was a talking car, not a magic boat. Why did he have a talking car? To help him fight crime. Why are you asking me this?
Actually, where? There we go.
There we go, what? What's there we go?
No.
What's here?
Yeah.
Here we go again on my own.
I hate
Down
that.
the only road I've ever known.
You hate fun.
What's it?
Anyway,
What's this? The Lair of Voltaire. What's this?
What is this?
by the way,
Have
yes, that's how he
mercy.
dresses. Yes, that's how he actually looks all the
It
time.
is
Yes,
tower
this is the guy who
of
sang
skull.
Brains on The Grim Adventures of Billy and
So
Mandy.
it tells me.
I love
Wait,
him.
really?
I need him.
Yes,
He's great.
he is our goth king. Yes, he is our goth king. We live and die for our goth king.
I think I told you guys the story. Like the reason why he did that song is because he and Maxwell Adams are friends. Like they hang out at the same golf bar.
Ooh, cool.
Brains, I love him. His wife.
We haven't met her yet.
Oh, I was going to say Elvira, but
Yeah. Brains, I love him, I need him. My tummy jumps for joy when I see him.
This is like, Jojo at this point is still going to sit down and is like, well, that being said, it is, I must say, an immense relief to finally meet somebody else who does enjoy the finer things in life.
Jojo?
Like,
I said somebody else. I'm not excusing.
No. He's not talking about the finer things in life.
I'm very well aware of what he's talking about.
So you're into women too?
With mustard. But hey, he looks at you, he goes. He looks at you.
Yes. Okay, with you account because you're actually into women?
Jojo,
Why do I imagine that this is a conversation that's actually happening?
It is. This is
It is. And Jet goes, I am not sober. I am too sober to be a part of this.
Oh, this is normal. You'll be drunk often if you want to be part of these conversations.
Ah. Wunderbar. But
Jen's migraine kicking back in again.
as pleasurable it was.
this Jet guy is German?
No, it's just something I say.
Oh.
He's a bard. He probably speaks like 5 languages at this point.
And he can sing in them too.
This is also the guy who sang the great parody song "I Am Rammstein," which includes the line like, "Wiener Schnitzel and a poodle, or Wiener Schnitzel and a strudel. My uncle Albert shook the poodle."
God.
All night they were playing hide the salami in the morning light.
I sing in German.
You stupid Americans. Or my other favorite line, one of the favorite songs Voltaire ever did, the USS makes shit up. But he goes, as fun as this has been, and as much as I'd love to hang out and get drunk with all of you, I unfortunately have found myself needing to perform captainly duties.
It was a pleasure to meet you as well. I hope we see more of you when we get to the archipelago.
Probably. I mean, after all, if you guys make it out of that miserable rock alive, we're probably gonna have a grand old party.
Ooh,
that's
parties.
Indeed.
That's just interesting.
Me and the Dark Orchestra would be love.
When was the last time we threw When was the last time we threw a good party after a successful quest? So much has been happening lately, I don't even remember.
Riken, after we saved the kids.
Oh wow, that was a long time ago now.
Didn't we have a party in that cursed village after we burned down all the monkey shapeshifter?
Oh yeah, we did!
Oh yeah, that too.
And like the name, we saw the nameless queen, and our minds didn't melt.
Oh yeah, that did happen. So yeah, we did party recently.
What?
We partied with 1969.
If nobody else wants to do anything.
I mean, I can't think of anything else I want to say to this guy.
Yeah. Except, as the guy leaves, like, so Jojo, are you really into women?
No, not at all.
Then why did you say you also like the finer things, agreeing with him?
Because euphemisms go over.
He said the finer things and looked at Jen. You have to know, that's the social cue for I like girls.
Jojo is socially awkward, so I'm actually going to roll an intelligence check to her to see if she understood that. Go ahead, Zach.
No one's roll?
I rolled a 15.
Alright. As you're putting this together, Sven, the big fucking hulking chef, comes over and collects a couple of the cups. Well, how much you looking, Mia? Could have fooled me. And then he just walks away.
I'm very confused.
It is alright, Jojo. There is a certain spectrum of intelligence, and which leads to emotional stiltedness. Perhaps certain euphemisms and metaphors may go over your head.
Are you saying I'm more emotionally intelligent than Jojo?
Well, I know more about magic.
Abandon ship. Campaign's over, boys. But alright, and alright, so for the sake of Mike, because Mike's been rolling potions.
What?
Just saying.
I'm rolling potions.
I know, I'm just saying, I'm giving it, for the sake of Mike, because he's rolling potions, 3 weeks go by.
Holy smokes!
What's that die again?
And I have to roll.
21. 21 days, 16 hours per day, 336, ready bay, stuff.
So, because it's been a month and a half. 2 months, basically. So that means it is a light mist out. The sea has actually it's gotten colder. So if you're on deck, I'll presume that some of you are on deck.
Well, I mean, if it's misty out and I can't see in front of me, I'm not going to do any flying today.
Alright.
Olzec is. He's doing some training.
That fails.
Once I understood the weakness of the flesh, I decided never.
Actually, because of Olzec's remarks, there is something I want to do if we have spare time, but you can go for a sec.
Well, because again, if you guys, because like it is misting out, it is cold, so if you're on deck, you can move your tokens wherever you want.
Okay, so where would Olzec be?
I'll sit right here. This is like the most amount of space that I can just like rolling around with my sword, staying warm, staying active.
What?
Potion of maximum power? Can I snag one of those? Thank you.
Yeah, I made 3.
Jesus.
Remember, it's only the first damaging spell.
So Elaina.
So if there's ever a moment where where the 3 of us need to cast Fireball, we all down those.
I will say this, Mike. For the sake of this, you actually have like I'll say this. One of the crew members kind of engineered with you this.
Also, we haven't been under attack at all, so I'm not wearing the armor. Because there's no reason after the first few days. So she's just going out in the other outfit.
But it is now cold. Like, you can see your breath.
But yeah, there is something I want to do with Olzec.
Yep, they're training. So shirtless, but still keeping warm.
It's like Olzec. Just like,
What's up, Jojo?
One glass.
it's like, I believe I thought of something that might help you, actually.
Oh, what's up?
If you'll put down your sword for a second.
Okay.
It's like, well, I thought of a way to explain magic in a way that you'll understand. Do you remember how I told you sometimes you need to run before you can walk?
Yeah, doing the hard thing before you do the easy thing.
I cast Burning Hands at Olzec.
Betrayal!
I know he can use absorb elements. He's done it multiple times at this point, but I'm trying to make a point here. I cast Burning Hands at him.
But he didn't take it today. This is an off day.
There is a point I'm trying to make, but I still cast Burning Hands at him.
You use that fire spell on the wind, though.
Yep.
Don't worry, I am not hitting the wood. I
Roll for luck.
Elaina would be the one to like.
Roll for luck.
That is a 16.
You somehow manage to not light the boat on fire.
I mean, I know I'm intelligent enough to know I shouldn't light the boat I'm sitting on fire.
I'd also like to point out by this point, a lot of you know that below the main deck, below the other deck, there's another deck below where they store a bunch of stuff, including a metric shit ton of gunpowder.
Why do we need that much gunpowder? We're an exploration vessel, not a warship.
Yeah, the pirates exist.
This is a warship.
I mean, this is a warship.
I'd like to point out at the start of this, I said it is a Castran warship.
We're just using it for fun.
But
And there's literally cannons on this ship.
Yeah, so
Okay, I suppose that's
in
true.
the future, let's not do any fire-based spells.
we're a vessel meant for peace. Why are we covered in guns? Peace.
So this ship is the USS Enterprise. I got it.
Yes.
Well, since Burning Hands is a save, I got a natural 20 plus 3.
Well,
Okay.
So
Okay.
23.
You save, but you still take half damage. Okay.
But then he takes half of that because he absorbs it.
Well, let's see how that works. And if he absorbs it, that will help prove the point I'm trying to make. Okay. Hold on.
Absorbed elements is waste, and now he can't absorb the Kraken's whip.
Okay, so 3d6. Okay, that is. Okay, so that's a total of 9 damage. So half of that, would you call that 4 or 5 damage, Zach?
4.
Okay. So you take a total of 4 damage, and how do you react to this?
You use Burning Hands. After the spell ends, Olzec just stands there.
you burned his shirt off.
Luckily, I wasn't wearing one.
Yeah.
It's cold.
He's training with his shirt off. That's why.
Yeah, I was staying warm.
They could cut glass.
I was staying very warm, but yes, Jenny could have cut glass.
Okay.
Hobgoblins don't have nipples.
Do that?
Yes.
They have 7.
Hey, I'm not judging.
I'm kidding.
I'm not judging.
So, after the fire dissipates and the light shows over, I'm
They
like,
have many kids.
I don't know what that has to do with magic treasure, but thanks. I feel a lot warmer now.
Just like, I just attacked you. What are you gonna do?
Jojo, if I did anything to you, you would end up a bloody heap on the pile.
And yet I still shot fire at you. What are you gonna do?
besides the fact that I got lightly roasted, I don't know what you want me to do to you.
Oh, Olzec, clearly you can do magic.
Yes, we've established this.
So do it. Just do something with magic.
Why? What is me doing magic going? How is that going to help me understand concepts of magic that I want to understand?
Well, clearly, if you can do it, you must know how you do it. Start there. You want to understand your own magic. Start by understanding how you do it, and then when you talk to Tiamat, just begin there.
Oh, I never told you. Tiamat doesn't show up anymore.
Well, I meant to say, Mr. Up. Sorry, I got them confused in my head.
Yeah.
So when you talk to Mr. Up, start there.
I don't. I guess you're right. You know what, Jojo, you're right. Stand still for me. Olzec goes over, grabs his sword, pulls out the sword. It's like, okay. You're right. I can cast magic. Green flame blade.
So you do that, he's like, how did you do that?
I flexed a muscle. Now hold still while I try it out.
Are you actually going to hit her?
No, of course not. What I basically do though is I swing the sword and I bring it up across, like past her head, and let the fire fly off into the sky.
And after you do that, it's just like, so you flexed a muscle and you produced fire. Start with that. If you might not understand the theory as me and Artie might explain it, but you do understand you and how you fight and how you cast magic. So if you won't learn from books, learn by doing.
I get it. I appreciate you trying, Jojo. I think it's because I didn't exactly explain how I wanted to learn, why I wanted to learn magic. But that's okay. As I pat you on the head and walk away. Also, I now can't use magic until tomorrow. So there's that.
And now here comes the Kraken.
And thus I have proven my points.
Well, I already know that part too.
Release the Kraken!
This talk of muscles reminded me of one of my favorite Simpsons quotes. Remember, Homer, no muscle in the human body is stronger than the heart. What about the wiener? I watched a guy on TV lift a can of paint with his. But everyone... But what if, for those of you that are on deck, roll perception.
I suppose that would be me and Olzec.
Yeah, I guess I'm just talking to Ermine there about...
And I used my good roll for the luck. That's a 4. Actually, that's a really good question. What happens if Artie falls overboard?
He's gone.
Now that my strength is up, will I be able to swim because I got higher strength now?
You're fucked.
If you're on
I've got spells, but can I swim
Perception,
now
Ken.
higher strength?
Yeah, I'm just looking for mine.
Right.
My strength's 19 now. I should be able to swim.
We can't float.
You're very heavy.
If I go into my thought form, yes.
Alright.
Water, I stop being metal, I become like the energy.
So, Jojo and Artie, you're both distracted doing your own things.
Talking to Ermine about something.
You're talking to Ermine about your art, and she's actually like, can you stop painting the guy screaming, running away from the shadows? It's starting to freak me out.
I do not know where it comes from.
Imagine Artie, he's got a bag of chips, a bag of, like, crisps, and he's just shoving them into his face, like...
Oh, you can hear that? Whoops.
That's fine. Jojo, you're distracted trying to explain theory to... Ernest, to Olzec. Olzec, Elaina, and Ernesto. As you're all kind of on the deck looking around, you suddenly see a small child on the deck.
What?
Again?
Jojo, hold my sword. And I push my sword into your arms. Don't let it break out.
How much? Actually, no. Tell me, how much does this sword weigh?
Biologically here.
Actually, that's a great question. How much does my sword weigh?
Jojo, roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Actually, roll me a strength saving throw.
Yeah, that was what I needed to know. Okay, so my strength is a... Oh, my provision... Oh, our bonuses went up, so it's now plus...
Are you proficient in strength checks?
Why does it say I have a +1 next to all my saving throws?
Did I get a magic item?
Because you are not proficient in them?
It's my cloak of protection. It gives me a +1 to saving throws as well. I remember that now.
Ah, okay.
No.
Okay.
+1 then.
Okay. Yeah, it's +1 to AC and +1 to saving throws. Let's see. Okay, so my strength was originally a -1, but it's now a +1, so it's a 0. So that's a 19.
Ew, look at you.
He hands you the sword, you're like,
I do need both hands. I'll give you that one.
but yes, you see, and I'm clicking on
As
the
a child.
I'm clicking on the map.
Oh, there she is.
A small child.
See her.
Why is there a child on this boat?
How many boat children are we gonna have?
I know.
Every time we get on a boat, we're gonna pick up a new child.
It's a trend.
What's with this sassy lost child?
But
Hey, what are you doing here?
to describe the child is roughly, actually a little tall. Like, she looks to be between the ages of, like, 10 and 12, maybe 13. She's got weird colored hair. She's wearing a blue dress. And she's just she's looking around, and she sees the two of you, and as you approach her, and you say, repeat what you said, also?
Okay. What are you doing around here?
She's looking around.
Do we recognize this child?
You do not.
Alright.
Insofar as you're concerned,
Wait a minute.
you guys have been on this boat for almost 2 full months. You've never seen a child on this ship.
Did you summon a child?
I did summon that child. I really use magic as it is. Anyways,
I around with magic, so I assumed.
you mess around with magic.
I have not cast one spell since I have been on this boat.
I've casted one. Anyways,
Where is he?
Who?
who are we looking for? Your dad? Brother?
No.
Uncle?
She goes, him.
Who's him?
Gonna need more info, please.
The Nemesis.
I don't know
Nemesis.
what that means.
Olzec's gonna step up and is going to pat the girl on the head. Like, well, if you tell me his name or what he looks like, I can help you.
You blink, and suddenly, she's next to you.
Kill her!
She goes, Sylvanas, where is he? I smell him on you.
Oh, don't worry. Let me take you right to him. Here, and I'm gonna have my hand out.
Elaina, remember, we don't know Sylvanas. We know a Silas.
No, we do.
No, Elaina, we don't.
No, I know where this guy completely is. Would you like to meet him?
He walks over to Ernesto. Do you know where this Sylvanas is?
Yes. She's fucking ignoring me, okay?
Well, no, the two of you are starting to argue, so she's just like,
No, I
see where
talked
this-
directly to her and ignored.
Right, Olzec butted in, but she just goes,
Yes.
It's a child.
Fucking-
Impatient child.
No?
very loud, walks back over to Elaina. Take me to Sylvanas.
You're very rude, child. I was just talking to you and you walked away.
And you're immortal. Enough talking.
Alright, if you kill him, then I'll just, then this will be fine. Okay, let's take you over there. Wait a minute, you said Nemesis as I take her by the hand. Are you the Kraken?
As you look down at her and you go to boo, roll me a strength saving throw.
No, it's like, hey, just give me your hand right there. I didn't
I know.
grab her hand.
No, I know, but you grab her hand. This is just sort of a thing.
Strength check?
Yes.
Nat 20. Plus
Yeah, you.
1.
She is. You like as you grab her hand, she grabs your hand, and it's like, what the? You grab her hand. Also, it's just like,
Release the Kraken!
So that's why I believe Kraken. Because Nemesis, other shit,
Mortal.
he's getting all cowardly over a Kraken.
yeah.
That's good.
Religion check. Of an 18. Does Sylvanas have a nemesis?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
I
mean, yeah, we've known that since we were on the last boat.
Since I haven't seen him above deck, he's probably in his room or such there.
Oh no, he's above deck.
Oh, then let's go to him.
Okay.
I keep watching for the moment I can push him off the boat, but he's never on the edge.
You actually, he's actually over here. So,
Taking him over there.
all right,
Over
I'll move your target for you.
Just move me if you could.
Yep.
Can I use my telekinetic, or not telekinetic, telepathic to give him a warning? Because
No, you cannot.
Speaking aloud.
No, you cannot. You're not aware of her.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't see them arguing right next to me.
No.
You are engrossed in conversation.
But yes, Elaina,
Never mind. Just that interesting.
Elaina, you walk with the little girl.
I remember on it.
Siler's just kind of like, he's kind of just, he's tending to his own stuff. He's just kind of minding his own business. He looks a little cold. And he sees you walk up and he goes,
Maybe he should put a shirt on.
He does have a shirt on. He sees, oh, Elaina, Olzec, what are you? And he looks
Comes
and
over with a smile on her face. Elaina has a smile on her face bringing a child over.
Elaina, why are you? And he sees the child, and you see him, he goes white. Like, we're talking ghostly. We're talking not just white, we're talking all melanin has left his fucking face.
So to quote that one puppet that one comedian has, boy, you are not white, you are neon white.
Yes.
Hudson, I have seen shit
That,
make you.
I think that confirms who the little girl is.
And she
It's
goes,
a good thing I didn't see this.
yeah.
The real
She goes,
and
Yay!
Sylvanas. Leviathan. I didn't know you cut the shit. You know the rules. You're not supposed to be on the sea.
my boss made me.
We did not make him do anything. He came here on his own free will.
No, Jen made him.
No.
Like,
He chose this.
yeah, he chose this path. Like,
He says, you know I'm immortal now. Don't care. Never will.
You know, Sylvanas, I like her. Sylvanas, I like her. She seems fun.
He looks at you, completely dead stare, and just like, not helping. Oh, yes. He does have a theme. You just have theme music.
We're not fighting.
it's released the
You're
crap.
not.
So wait,
No, that's
he gets his powers from a little girl. I didn't think that.
Well, this is the form she chooses.
I mean, when you hear the word Leviathan, you think something a lot bigger.
Well,
I mean, she can do that way if she wants.
You're not seeing there's a giant shadow under the boat.
yeah, what you're not seeing is
Under the boat.
the shadow under the fleet.
Probably.
And she goes, be that as it may. She looks at you, Olzec, when you say wait. Her head doesn't turn. Her head snaps 90 degrees like...
Olzec, they're having a conversation right there.
She's also a god! Who is a god?
Olzec, get out your signature book.
She goes, what?
And so do I.
Say goodbye! Sorry, I've been kind of keeping track of all the gods we meet and that we met, and right now, like, yeah, you're another one. Also, yes.
No, go straight to hell.
And also, Siler here, Sylvanas, he's not a god anymore. He got kicked out.
She. Be that as it may.
I'm the new god.
Be that as it may, rules are rules. You're in the mortal realms, Sylvanas. You have violated her main decree.
Look what you did, Jen. Way to go. Bad boss.
But does that only apply to gods?
What?
Yeah, the whole thing about Elysium. Doesn't it only apply to, like, gods?
Yes. And he's clearly
not a god. Watch, I go over there. I take a small knife and just cut him, and like, see, he bleeds now.
I was like, he goes, ow! And you actually all hear silence. Olzec!
I mean, yeah, he does, right there, and I shoot his foot.
He looks at you.
I look over like, excuse.
Yeah. He looks at you, Elaina. He goes, "This from you because you're a psycho bitch."
Okay, Jojo can't ignore this anymore. She's gonna walk over and be like, okay, what's going on here?
Oh, this is Leviathan.
He broke rules, so now he's getting gone.
He didn't break the rules, though. He was ejected from Elysium. He's mortal.
Yeah, but he's walking around on the ocean, I guess.
Slow down. One thing at a time.
He's hopping around. Break the rules, Sylvanas.
Okay, so one thing at a time. Who did you say she was?
Leviathan.
Yeah,
Leviathan.
She's hopping on 1 foot, by the way. He's like,
the courts and the god Leviathan.
What, his hand did disappear?
Why are you surprised? We've met so many gods.
What, are you deaf?
I didn't say
he actually, Leviathan looks dead-ass at you, Jojo, and goes, what are you, deaf?
I like her.
I just got here. Give me a second to catch up. Okay.
Can you get Jen? Can you get Jen so we can so she can finally see that I'm not messing around?
Look, I'm just here for
Fight over here.
Before I go and get our boss, what exactly is it? Before I get our boss, what exactly is it that you want?
She wants Sylvanas because apparently he broke a rule of some kind.
I asked her.
All of you talking over her, she's just kind of looking like, listen, please, finally you all actually hear, and you actually hear, like, the ocean, like, you hear a snap, followed by, like, something beneath the ships, this, like, dead, like, it sounds like a whale, inside of a whale, inside of a fucking cave.
Release the Kraken!
No.
Okay. Rules are rules. I just want to know, like, what are you doing on the ocean, you silly little twat?
Okay, I think I understand what's going on.
I slap my hand over Jojo's mouth. Just looking serious at her.
Ernesto, if you want to come over and see the chaos, feel free to move your token. Unless you want me to move you for you.
I think everyone
At this point,
I don't know where everyone is.
And then he hears waves like, what's going on?
Waving is everyone.
over here.
Does Jen not hear the chaos?
Jen does, but she's just kind of like, I am not getting involved today. I can move you, Ken.
Once.
No, alright. But, yeah, Riken is I can just do it, Riken.
We should invite Riken so he can heal Sylvanas' foot.
Yeah, he actually.
When he gets a lay of the land, I'll send a telepathic message to Jeff saying, "It appears you have gotten Sylvanas killed."
But you actually see Leviathan. She goes. Actually, Sylvanas replied, "She's you silly little twat." He goes, "Big talk coming from a little girl. Shut up."
Sylvanas, buddy, I'm pretty sure she's more than a little girl.
Big talk from the man who stabbed me. He goes,
I'm sure when Jojo got my sword, I can use this next time.
Hey, Sylvanas rules are rules.
Yeah, what rule did you break?
Jojo is going to very politely pull Elena's hand from her mouth.
No, you don't.
That's a contesting strength check, gentlemen.
Where's my dice?
Elena's like, no, I want this to happen.
16.
That is a 12.
Yeah, no, you're trying to pull. It's like the rule is gods aren't allowed on this side of the plane, with the exception of us.
Okay.
Of the court. He is here in violation, and it finally kind of subsides her rage, where she sees that he's bleeding from the arm. He's got a smoldering burn in his shoe. Why aren't you healing?
I mean, she seemed to already know that he wasn't a god, so
well, she's kind of that. It's kind of one of those things where heat of the moment.
He's immortal now.
I mean, John, it's tough to be a god.
I know that.
Yeah. He got kicked out of Elysium and became immortal. Mm-hmm. Well, he didn't get kicked out. He kind of got ripped out of Elysium.
She goes.
I mean, if you still want him, you can have him.
She goes. She kind of does that thing where, like, when Lilith gets frustrated, she huffs. It's like, "You're mortal now? Look at the blood!" She goes, "What's up? This complicates matters."
Yeah, it does. Riken, we need you.
Already here.
Yeah, Riken.
Yeah. Riken, we need you to. Yeah.
Yeah. Riken T-poses, glitches through the cannon. Glitches through the cannon, and he kind of like a marionette applies heat, like it's like so long for the sake of comedy because he's right here. He goes to heal him, and he goes like this.
Can you take your hand off my mouth now?
Are you gonna interrupt and cause issues?
No.
Okay, good. Takes the hand off her mouth.
So, why don't we go sit down and we can tell you the story of how we met Sylvanas.
I can make you some coffee or tea or something. I don't know. Do gods drink coffee or tea or?
We should probably give her some juice.
She goes, "Huh. Well," she kind of goes. You actually see she gets a little nervous, and she goes, "This complicates things a lot." Oh no.
You didn't report this, did you?
If I may ask, how does this complicate things?
She goes. You see Leviathan go.
You did, didn't you?
Well, I reported it, and they told me it was a different matter, so I had to go to a different location. So
Oh no.
Leviathan quickly looks around, and she goes. She quickly looks around, looks at Sylvanas, and then she goes. She very quickly. She's looking frantically around, and she goes. She goes. "Is that a bird?" And just points.
Is it a bird?
I need all of you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, is this to not luck?
Yes.
Artie is confused, so
Fortunately for me, I'm really good at
Yes.
Fortunately for me, I'm really good at charisma saving throws.
0 and everything, so let's see what the dice makes me have.
25.
Charisma save. Leviathan just pointed and said, "Is that a bird?"
Look, a diversion!
Yes, we tend to have those in the ocean. They're called seagulls.
This is a charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, well. Oh, wait, I had +1 because of the cloak.
There you go. Woo!
Artie
Tie goes to the player. So Artie, you look. Everybody else goes. Let's just what bird? And you watch as she runs and jumps over the edge of the ship.
With Sylvanas?
No.
Damn, why can't I ever have
see a
anything?
bird.
Artie, you do not see a bird. You are disappointed.
He's like,
She just jumped over the ship.
Guys, we have a problem.
What?
I may not be very smart, but I have been reading up on god lore because we keep meeting with gods. Someone else is coming.
who?
I don't know.
Can I roll a
But Leviathan decided that she needed a bail.
Can I roll a religion check? Like, I'm not proficient in religion because I'm not a cleric, but can I try it anyway?
You can try.
Okay.
That was Leviathan.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, actually, that actually turned out really well. So, unnatural 20 for religion.
I wonder if Levi became a little girl because it was mimicking that which we named her after.
I don't think so. They don't look anything alike.
Zach,
Yes.
what did I get?
If she reported, she probably reported it to the highest court in the land.
The Nameless Queen?
Yes.
She's like,
She already told us.
Jojo's gonna bring her, she's like, oh god, oh Raven Queen, help us.
We should probably get... Yeah?
We're going to need your charms again. If she reported this, there's really only one person she could have reported this to. If not her own court, then the highest court in the land.
Yep.
The good news is we've already met this person, and you're friendly with gods, so we're gonna need you to talk her through this.
So,
I kinda just looked at her.
Elena's gonna look straight at Sylvanas and say, okay, so you're on borrowed time.
Indeed, Lord.
Why did you make him come along?
What was Jen's decision?
Looks at
Jen,
Jen.
Oh yeah, thank you, Jen.
Jen comes up.
Gods.
Actually, after you explain this, I'll just say this. Jen overheard all this, heard the splash, and she goes, I thought you were all fucking with me.
When did I ever look
When the Nameless Queen appeared!
It was a monster.
Wait. You honestly thought that Elaina would agree to a bet?
What's a bit?
Or Artie.
She goes,
Exactly, that sums it up.
look, she goes, okay, I'll admit, I made a genuine mistake here.
But
And she actually looks at Sylvanas, she looks at Siler and goes, so are you? And he goes, former, and she goes, you actually see Jen, your boss, Jen who has stared down the monsters and men alongside all of you. You watch her get down on one knee and she goes, I'd like to ask her forgiveness. Oh, shut the fuck up, woman.
Jen,
Hey, he's not even a
he's
god anymore.
totally not. I just cut him. Elena's been trying to push him over the boat this entire 2 months.
Never gets close enough to the edge.
She's doing it right now.
Jen. Imagine Riken is healing his foot and Elaina is just like slowly like trying to push it, just like slowly inching closer, and every time he just like she reaches a hand out to push him and just
Look, it's like, look, we're getting off track here. The point is, the Nameless Queen is going to be coming soon, and somebody is going to need to explain to her explain to her what's going on and talk her through the situation because somebody clearly made a mistake on their complaint form.
If we're going to be touching on more jobs, I should probably get a shirt on.
You should probably do that, yes.
Is already trained as a lawyer because he knows law books.
This is like
prosecution.
I will be the defense for for Siler.
Well, so, still have rights.
I would just like to point out that I want no part of this. I've had my fill of dangerous abominations trying to kill me or saying that my time is coming. You're clearly better at dealing with gods than I am, so I will leave this one to you.
I don't think calling that one god an abomination is a good idea.
No, he's talking about the other abomination.
Yeah, the other abomination.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the god we met that was like totally singling you out for some reason.
Oh no! I said gods and abominations.
Oh, okay.
So,
but before we do anything drastic, it's like, Elaina, can I talk to you privately for a second?
Okay.
Just like so I'm just gonna pull her over to the side, just like, you're not trying very hard at this whole being friends thing, are you?
I am being friendly to you as I would to anyone else I would consider a friend.
Friends do not violently slap their hand over friends' mouths and prevent.
Friends also prevent friends from getting themselves killed.
How are you protecting me from getting myself killed?
Because you were trying and talking over a god when the god had made it pretty clear that it wasn't a fan of it. That's why I stopped talking.
You didn't stop talking.
I did specifically stop talking at that moment until the conversation reopened.
Alright, just next time a Jojo shut up would have been better.
Why? That was an effective use as well right there.
Just
the Jojo.
Listen, the Jocasta secret family technique is running away. That's not really going to help us here. But just sometimes words work better than actions. Not all of the time, but sometimes.
He comes from a long line of pussies and cowards.
Alright.
That's actually a thing in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They have this thing called the Joestar secret family technique, and literally it's just running away.
God, no wonder.
I mean, it's only a thing in
See, the art of running away, that's how you fucked everything up.
It's like, Joestar used it multiple times.
I mean, technically that's how, technically running away because he was afraid of commitment is how JoJo's uncle started a business empire.
Mm-hmm. So, like I said, it's the Jocasta secret family technique.
So we're actually going to get to talk to this god this time. The one where we were just looking at her, we're like, okay, she's busy, don't, just wave.
I don't think the Nameless Queen's coming. I just think she'd only come down in special circumstances.
So she's going to send a lawyer down.
But yeah, just like,
if I was a betting man, and I'm really not, I would imagine a god of laws would probably be the more along the lines of who comes.
But yeah, before we rejoin the group, I'm just going to say, just like, Elaina, just try a softer touch next time. Metaphorically speaking, not literally speaking.
Got it. We'll try a softer touch on your mouth there.
I said metaphorical, like...
She's being serious. She's not even, like, mocking you in any way.
It's like... Just so you know, if this friendship thing doesn't work out, the second we get back, the first thing I'm doing is inviting Cal out to go to lunch.
I disapprove. I will not allow it.
Well, if you don't want that to happen, then you need to try harder at being friends.
Okay, who gave you the right of what makes a friend a friend?
Like, Like,
How many people in this group are actually your friend? If you want to get serious now about friends. And how many tolerate? Because I know I'm specifically tolerated by a majority of this group right there. Probably, maybe, except for AARTI and Olzec. On a good day, I don't know about Riken. Every time he just kind of goes into the void, it looks like.
Why do you go where I can't follow?
it was like,
My chopped liver. But that's so.
Yeah, Ernesto, yeah. Ernesto, oh, I like to be nice, but I have an obsession with fire somewhat. Ernesto, you killed my family.
it was like,
Because you use fire. But you're also not here. Anyway,
it's like because
You're just
because
they're there.
it's like because honest to the Raven Queen, I'm trying to help you. Like clearly you don't understand social interactions, and you're a violent sociopath. Like you shot Sylvanas to prove a point. You did not need to do that.
yeah, Olzec also stabbed him.
He cut his arm. He didn't shoot him.
It's a fine line between his stabbing and his shooting.
It's like tomatoes.
Louder.
Like I'm trying to help you. I'm hoping that if you and I can make this friendship thing work, you can be friends with other people.
I only choose who I actually want to be friends with right there.
You can still choose your friends, but even when you have friends, when you have friends, you'll know how to behave around them.
If I have to put on a fake mask, then I might as well put the beard back on.
It's like
Good point.
No, you never watched it.
we all wear many masks. I thought my name was Jocasta for the longest time. It's not. That's another mask.
I
To be honest, I'm still getting used to that one.
I do not want to wear a mask. I am who I am.
It is possible to be who you are and still be nice.
Jojo, I'm as nice as I can be right there. And I am nice to people that I prefer to be around. I do not like to be around Sylvanas. I do not like Sylvanas. I have made that abundantly clear that I would rather push him off this boat, tied with rocks around his ankles, than have to deal with the man who's directly responsible for killing a good majority of my family.
And now that person is suffering a fate worse than death.
Retaliate.
Do you want to take that away from him and end his pain?
There you go. There you go. Now you speak the language.
Think about this, Elaina. What is death? It's an ending. The pain ceases. Sure, your soul passes on to your afterlife, but your pain, your suffering here ends. If you really want him to suffer for all that he did to you and your family, let him stay here. Let every single god that he comes across realize what he is, and then bitch slap him across the face to remind them that he's a fucking loser. Do you want to take that from him? Because if you kill him, you will.
Alright, I see your point.
Just like I said, it is possible to be you and still be nice. But by being nice to Sylvanas, you are condemning him to a fate that is arguably worse than death.
You guys are monsters.
I will not try to kill Sylvanas. I've made it abundantly clear what Elaina is.
I know.
She's very hypocritical at points.
The punishment must be more severe.
We have Jojo in the corner as well.
He's like,
Yeah, we have to use Siler for our own machinations, and then he will have your permission to die.
I'm imagining. Everybody, you guys explaining it.
Permission to die.
I imagine you guys explaining this to everybody else, and meanwhile it's just like this. out of all, like, it's just like, Olzec be like, that's terrible, he's our friend now. Meanwhile, I'm just imagining Ernesto being like, Ernesto, who doesn't like to kill people, realizes the only way to save Sylvanas from this horrible thing is to kill him.
Let me explain this to you another way.
I have to kill him to save him.
It's like,
Yeah, Artie will just be impartial and be a lawyer, but what happens, happens.
but yeah, Elaina, let me explain this to you though. There is an entire group of people who I would love to burn to ashes and everything they love. But when I meet these people, am I going to do that? No. I'm going to talk to them, be their friends, learn about them, learn what they cherish and what they fight to preserve most of all. And then I'll figure out how to take that from them. You see?
And you said I was a psychopath.
And like I said, it is possible to still be you and still be nice.
The moment you realize that your party sorcerer is a fucking sociopath.
Hey, who's more of a sociopath? Me or the one who actively tries to kill people?
I just like,
and I actually try to cause pain and suffering to one person.
Yeah, I would like to point out casually that for all the evil, horrible shit Lita Ford has ever done, yeah, no.
Also, self-defense is the only time in which I've attacked someone.
Yeah.
But you also do like set animals on fire, so that is a bit of psychopathy.
Yeah, but the animals have it coming. I can hear them now.
Just wait till spring.
So
They're always
a
plotting.
sociopath talking to a psychopath, both of them with varying levels of empathy.
Like, hey, we're all not stable in this party.
But I'm trying to convince her that it's more evil to be nice.
I think you succeeded.
It doesn't mean you're not It doesn't mean you don't have those non-empathetic things. Like, the lower intelligence and the higher intelligence, you have varying levels of empathy. Like, high intelligent people can, like, start losing their empathy, but so can low IQ people.
Let's say, so I'm right there in the middle, so I'm perfectly empathetic.
I'm still true neutral, technically, so I'm like, emotion, well, okay, I think I understand that.
But yeah, to end this conversation, Jojo's gonna be like, so what do you say? Shall we try this again? And she's gonna open her arms out for a hug.
Thanks for the advice. Okay. And
are you not gonna return the hug?
he's not a huggy person.
Really not.
Mm-hmm. We're basically acting like the creepy type of guy that is friendly with a girl. That's like, okay, we got really close as friends, so give me a hug.
But since you're a girl...
I'm certain Jojo is into women. This boat trip has been very enlightening.
Jojo is not into women.
No, she's stunted emotionally. I think she's trying to understand...
I know Jojo's into Cal, so she's into that type of person right there. And Elena's about as far as you can go from that.
Submissive and breedable, got it.
Yeah, and Elaina, no.
I think she can control, so noble thoughts.
Anyway, so...
Elaina and Jojo return to the group.
So... The day wears on.
Returns to the group with Sylvanas right there. Alright, Sylvanas, we'll do everything we can to keep you alive.
He looks at you.
Big smile.
He looks at you, and he's just like, I didn't think it was physically possible anymore, but it legitimately feels like somebody just danced over my grave.
But you're not dead.
Oh, you're not gonna die anytime soon.
Yeah, Typhon is sitting there. I ain't getting involved in this shit.
Typhon, what the fuck?
I learned my lesson.
He's like, you see, Elena's learning.
Plus, I never want to kill the guy, I just want him to suffer. I already was doing that.
Well, now that he's got a hole in his foot, we do have some orange juice.
So this is what it was like when... So this is what it was like to sit in on conversations between Joseph Stalin and Kim Jong-un. Got it.
Kim Jong-un has his own theme song.
But
Well, now Artie
Since that gave me list, it's a key that's also a bottle opener.
the day wears on.
Mm-hmm.
And the day continues to wear on.
Mother!
Into evening.
Baby with anticipation.
The day wears on into evening. And nothing happens.
Guys, I'm getting tired of waiting. They should have shown up by now.
Eventually.
The gods move on their own time. They wait for no one.
I know.
Night falls.
Looking at Savannah, what do you think they're going to do when they come for you? I think they're going to all the possibilities right there.
He just kind of goes, well, if they're going to take me, they can take me in my sleep. I'm going to bed.
No.
No, it's fine. They're probably going to show tomorrow.
No sleeping. No sleep till Brooklyn.
But
He's still trying to find the bird that Leviathan pointed out. He's like, I still haven't found it. It's been 3 days.
But eventually, the party falls asleep.
Oh dear God, it's a dream.
I want all of you
I knew it.
to
So do I miss it?
finish. No, you're there.
Oh, so I'm half there and half awake again, like in the other thing.
We're going to do this alphabetically.
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 Names. Oh wait, Arlo's no longer an A. Never mind.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm an E. For Arlo. For Elaina.
Which one is... Wait. Ernesto or... There's only two. There were only two, and I was only one.
Elaina, Olzec, Arlo. Is she first? No, wait.
No. We're doing this alphabetically.
Artie's first. He starts with the name.
Yeah.
Artie. I want you to describe your finest formal winter attire.
I need to use the restroom, so while you do that,
Yeah.
be back.
I mean, I don't have skin, and until recently I was only wearing the poncho, so I'm guessing...
Well, yeah. What he would be wearing.
Did he even have winter clothes?
Well, like, if you could pick, what would you wear?
Slacks. Button-down jeans.
I guess because he's a machine, it would analyze what the most effective winter gear would be, and it would come out looking something like an Eskimo coat.
All right.
Because yeah, that's like that's the most winter-resistant clothing.
All right. So you're wearing that. Standing next to you, or standing in near you, is Elaina. What would be your finest formal winter clothes?
Like, finest formal winter clothes. Well, the formal clothes I have are that dress, I guess, right there. I guess that's the finest thing.
Alright?
Yeah, one male, one female, one non-gender, an outfit that looks like appearance. So I guess, weirdly, that dress is the fanciest thing she owns.
Alright. It is a bit chilly. But you're wearing that, weirdly enough.
Yeah, Artie's just decked out in this, like, I do not remember buying this.
And, well, I guess everyone wants to take a quick short break while we wait for...
Oh yeah, 2 of them disappeared.
Yep, unfortunately, they're the next two alphabetically.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
he's like, you threw me off because Artie only has this set of clothes, so it'd be like, what's analytical? Like, okay, this is the best.
Swap my groove.
So, Ken, I'm back. You are standing, Olzec, Artie is standing there basically dressed in it's like winter wear. Winter formal wear. Elaina is standing there in her dress, Describe your most formal attire you happen to be wearing on this occasion.
Is Ken muted for anyone else?
Yeah, I didn't hear him.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Yep, so muted, bud.
Still can't. Nope.
No.
Disconnect, reconnect. It might be Discord.
Yeah.
Well, so,
Yep, we can hear you.
that's better, that's better.
There we go.
I was like, so wait, most formal attire isn't something he actually owns or something that would be...
You can own it. Yeah, actually, yeah, you don't have to own it. I'll just say, like, imagine your most fancy, like, we're talking, you are meeting the king of a nation.
In winter.
In winter.
Fanciest fucking coat imaginable.
So I guess, Elaina, we could say you've got, like, if you want to embellish your dress, it's, like, very regal, flowing, has a fur collar, like, you know, like one of those fur collars that's, like...
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, Artie's just function over fashion because, like he said, hey, what's his the best winter gear? It's like, oh, here's people use the best
So
winter.
you're just wearing an Eskimo suit?
Mm-hmm. Hey!
Oh, alright. Isn't that Lee from Tekken? It's happened again.
Yeah, it happened again, Ken.
Hello?
Wait.
There we go.
That's better, that's better.
Now I can hear you.
Say something again. Yeah. Say something again.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, now we can hear you. Alright. If you want to describe it, or if you want to say anything else about it, go ahead. If not, we'll just move down the line.
Yeah, I just imagine that's exactly how it is in the picture, with like the silver fancy design on one side.
Alrighty?
George Washington trip.
Jojo, what would you be wearing? Your finest formal winter attire.
Well, I mean, Jojo was raised by nobility, so she takes the time to put herself together. She puts her makeup on, makes herself look as nice and presentable as possible. She's got the lilac and gooseberry scent. It's not an expensive one because like all of those are actually back home, unfortunately. So she's wearing a very nice presentable blue dress. However, it's actually kind of difficult to see because over it she would be wearing something akin to this because you said it was winter. Yes, yeah, she is taking a few cues from Elaina.
Alright. Olzec.
Olzec's rocking what can only be described as a modern Vartan nobility attire, like very formal attire. However, it's white with the red trim. But I also have a shoulder cloak that's long and dark. And on the cloak, it has the icon of Mishra.
Right on, right on. And Jayson actually did send me a picture.
Of what?
He's wearing... Actually, he is wearing essentially a cloak, a very nice cloak with winter furs and skins, and it looks very, very nice. Kind of grayish, stony, earthy colors.
So a nicer version of than what I'm wearing.
Correct.
Yeah, I just look like I'm a fifth.
And to describe what you see, mind you, the floor is different because forget the fuck them happened.
Is the floor lava?
No.
If the floor was lava, we wouldn't need all this winter gear.
The floor beneath all of you is an icy white marble.
Is this just where we wake up?
Yes. And standing in front of you, you see Sylvanas, dressed in regal, flowing black and gold and yellow flowing robes with this like weird feathery overcoat. He is wearing like his hair is like pulled back and tied very regally, mind you. And he's looking down. He's actually looking down, kind of confused. And standing opposite of him is Leviathan, except now her dress is like very regal, covered in jewels and seashells, and her hair is like wavy and very, very regal looking. Mike,
I know what's going on.
Damn it, we're going to prom.
If we're, man, we look pretty fucking good if we're going to prom.
It's like, we're not going to prom, we're technically in a court of law, and we're witnesses, so we have to provide testimony.
welcome to high school.
Yeah.
It's homecoming.
Yeah, here's right next to
We'll play the dance.
yeah, this dude's right next to Sylvanas right there.
You actually hear.
Sad.
You actually hear from you're in a high school. It's homecoming, and you hear down the hall. Richie.
What? What am I now?
Chastity, you're breaking my balls. And you actually see the floor, the icy blue, like marble floor. It rises up, and you see to a raised platform. And you see at the center of the platform is a throne, carved from the same stone, rising up, and you cannot see where the floor stops and the throne begins.
Metal.
It's as if the throne was carved from the same piece of stone.
Metal.
And carved into the back of the throne, you see, well, if anybody wants to roll religion,
I'll try again, since Riken's not here. Okay, that's actually not bad.
Am I proficient?
Are you rolling?
religion.
That's my religion score.
Welcome to God's Court with Judge Judy, the goddess of law and order.
Oh yeah, I took religion. That's weird.
It's one of the only few intelligence things I'm not proficient in.
I'm proficient in religion, Elaina.
I'll say for the sake of comedy, Ernesto, you're a bit too distracted by your drip to remember your godly knowledge. You're just kind of like, damn, I look good.
It's a cheat.
Everybody else everybody else,
Yep.
you know that the nameless queen in Elysium sits upon a mighty throne.
We are in God's Court, aren't we?
It is described as a throne. A throne that looks to be carved from the same stone as the floor.
The floor is not attacking us.
However, very important detail here. That is described as, she sits in the great black throne of Elysium.
Oh.
Carved into this throne are two lovers entwined.
So this is not the nameless queen.
But dirty throne.
And suddenly materializing from the ether as the room lights up, you see stained glass windows depicting scenes of great battles. But all the figures in them have pointed ears and horns.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see them slaying monsters of metal and flesh and stone. As the scene continues to unfold, and you see materializing from the shadows a figure in regal armor with a flowing cloak, long gray hair, black horns coming out of his head.
Ooh. This one is new.
Wait, are we in Elysium or do we go down to the carnival court?
You notice that behind in the stained glass windows, as more of them become visible as the darkness lifts, it is snowing outside. And above you is a great glass dome, speckled with snow and starfall. In fact, in the air creating light are not candles or torches, but what appear to be small stars orbiting around an artificial cosmos.
We're inside a snow globe.
It's like everyone in St. Elsewhere.
And you see, as this continues, the darkness continues to lift, two more figures materialize at the throne. I said reveal, damn it.
No.
No, you don't get the reveal. It must be Mr.
Two women. One wearing, both of them wearing similar tunics, very regal, very formal looking tunics of yellow and black, with these flowing winter overcoats, one white fur trim, the other black fur trim. The one woman with long, black, dark hair, a dark complexion with horns. The other woman, standing there looking very serious, she has like flowing blonde hair, like trusses of blonde hair with these big horns that come up, and you see her eyes are this like vibrant, like violet purple.
Can't zoom in anymore.
And the man standing in front speaks. You are gathered here in the presence of this court, this tribunal, here in the great city of Pandemonium.
That's hell.
Yay!
In the final lair.
Listen, if y'all remember, Leviathan said she made a complaint and was told to go somewhere else to register her complaint.
Yeah.
In hell, where all the lawyers are.
And she goes, you sit here in front of the great white throne of hell,
Oh, good.
announcing her majesty, the great war master of hell, daughter of Belphegor, hero of the great war, mother of winter, or father of winter, mother of wrath.
What kind of person have?
As suddenly from the shadows, materializing sitting on the great black throne, is a woman in black and red and gold armor, a flowing red and white trimmed black cloak, a great rose insignia on her chest. Asmodeus, Queen of the Carnal Court.
There we go.
Hello, darlings.
I'll still play as a defense attorney.
All right. Prosecution.
Shit, as Asmodeus, holy crap.
And she goes, hello, darlings. Welcome to hell. So, she just kind of leans back.
Olzec, you're up.
Yeah, get your own.
So she goes, so I have been told by Leviathan here, dear sweet little Leviathan, that Sylvanas is now mortal. In accordance with her original, in opposition to her original complaint of, and you suddenly see a piece of glass floats up from the floor, and it begins to project words, violating the great law of the Nameless Queen. But apparently she's wished to add an amendment that he is actually now human. Would one of you in the assembled please explain to me how this came to be?
Olzec? Sure. Ernesto, get the puppets.
How suddenly, Ernesto,
It's a bag of holding, just.
and now I want you to roll performance because Olzec went. You roll me performance. Olzec can add a +4 to this.
Let's do it, baby! Cool, so that means my performance will be a grand total of +14. Yeah! Definitely good because that's a grand. Because I rolled 9, so it's a grand total of 23.
Alright, good. So you start. It is
Somehow them now.
Yeah.
I'll say that as you
We've addressed this. This is because of cat magic.
as you start to, I'll say this, as you start to get the puppets ready, and you're doing your performance, I want the rest of you, well, Ernesto and Olzec are explaining this, I want the rest of you to roll me a perception check.
Sure.
I started the whole thing too. I nourished my arms, so like my cake was like fluttering. It's like at the beginning of storm.
Every time I roll perception with Jojo, I have to remember that she's not Sunshine or Alexei, so her perception actually sucks.
21. My perception sucks too, but I rolled high.
So, Jojo, you're more like, oh my god, I'm in hell, oh my god, I'm in hell, oh my god, I'm in hell.
I mean, we're in hell. It's Jojo's kind of freaking out. Yeah, the inside, not the outside.
Eskimo.
Yeah, it's like, I'm in hell and I'm dressed like an Eskimo.
AARTI and Elaina. Elaina, you actually hear with your weirdly impressive hearing. You hear a side door to this room open and then close. And both of you see what can only be described as a small child with yellowish blonde hair that kind of falls into like a grayish black. The child's like maybe 4 years old, wearing a nightshirt, carrying a stuffed creature of some kind. It has too many limbs to tell exactly what it is.
It's a caterpillar.
But you see this creature walk around. I don't have a token for this kid, this character.
Oh, that's what I was
But
looking for.
Do you have a picture?
you see, no.
Okay.
But you see, I wasn't about to Google small blonde child D&D token because that no.
Well, you have the AI generators for that now.
Yeah, you can use the AI generator.
Being is a little being has problems, and perchance is a little sus.
It's fine.
So it comes walking around. It walks behind this woman here, and you see it walk directly up to Asmodeus as she's sitting there watching this performance, completely enthralled, and it tugs on her dress. You see her like look down, briefly breaking her eye contact, watching the performance. As Ernesto and Olzec as Ernesto is using a myriad of puppets to reenact the battle between Lars and Elaina. He's actually just gotten to the part with this very elaborate, like Pinocchio-style puppet of Lars taking a bite out of the Elaina puppet. And you actually...
The curse.
Yeah. And you actually see, both of you hear this. You actually hear this little kid demon. You hear a little kid, Grandma, can I sit with you?
Not in court, sweetie.
And you see Asmodeus, like, with one arm, pick up this child. And, like, sit this little child in her lap. As this child now is watching the puppet show.
So there's a new god recently made. Interesting.
I'm guessing I see it once it sits on the lap. I didn't see it come in.
Yeah. As suddenly there is now a small child in a nightshirt sitting on the Queen of Hell's lap, holding what can only be described as a stuffed Cthulhu kitten.
I mean, I'm still freaking out from being in hell, so I'm not paying too much attention to that.
And
who knocked up Asmodeus?
Somebody did.
She called her grandma.
I mean, that still raises the question: who knocked up Asmodeus? Because it's related somehow. So
I get it. But at the very end of the performance, Asmodeus goes, "That is the most creative use of puppets I've ever seen. I applaud your craftsmanship."
They kind of just appear. I think it's like something to do with black magic.
You see her go, "Oh, you do have a certain grin about you."
It's flirting with you. Stop flirting. I know.
She's But so, your power, so if I can understand this, his powers were stolen from him.
Yes.
I guess. We kind of just found him.
Solange just nods. Well, I mean, all things considered, according to the feud between him and Lux and Leviathan, well, between the two of them, by all rights, with their war and their conflict, she does have the right to fight and destroy him as she sees fit. However, considering that he is now a mortal, and we have to abide by certain mortal matters, I think it's only fitting that I get your opinions on the matter. So, as the only mortals in the room, why shouldn't I let Leviathan kill him right now?
Elaina, take the floor.
Yeah, Elaina, this part is all you.
You're the one?
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say this. Even Jojo at this point just looks to Elaina and just silently says to her, "It's like, well, you're the one who advocates for his death. It's only fair that you should speak."
You're not fucking here, right?
Elaina, she's asking, do you want a defensive honest? If you don't, I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, don't we all? Why they asking for each of our input on this?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's why I want Elaina to go first.
Let's let Elaina go first.
And Asmodeus, she looks directly at you, Elaina, and goes, "I have all eternity. You don't."
Speaking honestly, you could take him or not take him right there. Either way, he'll be suffering in everything that he's done right there. So it's honestly up to you. Completely at that point, up to Leviathan if she wants to pursue it or not.
She looks at Leviathan and she goes, "Be that as it may, he's now mortal. So in my eyes, we have to abide by mortal law, which means all of you get to decide if he dies today."
Now, is it immediate death or is it a slow death?
Well, she looks up at the stained glass painting, the stained glass window behind her, and it shows her in a very interesting pose, standing atop a field of slain creatures, wearing this bulky black armor, wielding what can only be described as a blade designed to rip and tear until it is fucking done. Yes.
Okay, but to make a decision like that, I mean, admittedly, I may be just blanking on my mythology here, but what exactly did he do to make her so angry? Like, did he do anything, or was she just really protective about people being on about other gods being on their oceans? Because if it's the latter, that sounds like that's a trespassing charge at best, which is like a fine, maybe.
Oh. I do suppose context would be important here. Leviathan is a little hot-headed little thing, and I would point out, every time Asmodeus talks about Leviathan, she calls her little.
I mean, I think we've all noticed that.
Yeah.
I mean, she is pretty short.
But she goes, when your world was being cleansed after the end of that god-awful war, Sylvanas decided to try and retake part of the landmass, and he intruded into the sea. Now, unfortunately, salt water kills plants, and some of Sylvanas' more creative flora happened to kill a lot of Leviathan's creations. So it's more of a feud of dominance at the beginning that has sort of cooled down to a Cold War.
And now the Cold War has escalated again since he's here.
I mean, to me, it sounds like this could be like a treaty made here, or I don't know. I mean, beyond like seaweed and other stuff, and algae and stuff, I don't see a reason why there would be plants in the ocean.
Asmodeus looks at Leviathan, and she goes, I agree, but that didn't stop him from trying.
I guess I would just, I don't know, perhaps that would be a good incentive for him to stop trying, stop being a dickhead, or, these people will kill you.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Like, well, I'm saying that to Sylvanas, like, stop.
Asmodeus
They'll be immortal now. I mean, he probably doesn't even really have the power to even do that anyways.
She looks at you, she looks at all of you, and she goes, thank you, Mr. Vermilion. Mind you, you never said your full name.
I ain't going to question this. She's a god. She's the queen of hell. She knows everything.
She's really god.
Well, I guess I should reveal
She knows
more.
everything, and then she looks at Ernesto.
I mean, if she's the queen of hell, I mean, for all I know, my grandfather could be here. The elf one, not the human one.
Oh, we get the whole room.
Yep.
Oh, did you make this?
I found it.
Nice.
Those statues are pointing at us. Attack!
I think that was the point.
Yep.
Artie, do you want to say something on Sylvanas' behalf?
Yeah, Artie's trying to think how a machine would think. Alright, hold on.
This is Leviathan. Is there perhaps a written formal declaration of war? Was there one in the past?
No. Then again, this is before things were organized.
A disorganized war based on two beings of equal power. A conflict of divinity. Now one side is no longer divinity. The divinity lost. But the assets of that divinity still exist. If you wish for a war, it does not involve him anymore, since his divinity is lost. The lands, though, that he ruled over, are now mired in civil war. Perhaps now, for a token of this past war crimes, maybe spoils may be found from that land, now that it is disorganized. Let me get back to my normal voice.
You make an excellent...
Trying to say, yeah, Artie's trying to say, like, well, he's no longer a part of it, but his lands are. They're in turmoil.
Yeah, the Feywild is still there. They're in the Civil War.
You see her, Asmodeus, nods. Very perceptive of you, Mr. Wrench Jockey.
Oh, Jojo. Last name.
Alright, Jojo, you're up.
Alright. I will wait until it is actually my turn to speak.
She looks at Asmodeus looks at you. And she's staring right at you.
Okay. At that, Jojo's going to sigh, just fold her hands in front of her and take a step forward. She's just like, what? She's like, honored queen of the carnal courts. What you're asking is no easy thing to answer. You're asking us to decide the fate of a man that, in all honesty, we really hardly know. It is as my companion Ernesto said. These events transpired, and we just happened to come across him on our travels, and not knowing who he was at the time, we saved his life and took him with us. However, if his fate is to be decided at some point, it is to my understanding that with the way things are set up, when mortals die, their souls are judged and they are sent to either Elysium or to Hell. Is this not correct?
It depends.
Now the real question is, does this apply now to Sylvanas, as he is now no longer a god? He is mortal like us. This means that one day he will die. Now, so as the ruling authority of Hell, you have more authority and knowledge to answer this question than we do. What will happen to him when he dies? Does he even have a soul?
Well, he does have something.
So,
though of course it's very rare for this situation to happen. I mean, after all, usually when gods die, they cease to exist altogether. But we have no afterlife.
But he is now no longer a god.
It is an interesting quandary, I think.
Seeing as how he is no longer a god, this entire debate, at least as it seems in my eyes, is entirely pointless. Because one day, it might be tomorrow, it might be 10 years from now, it might be 100 years from now, he will die. As you yourself said earlier, you have all of eternity. He no longer has that privilege, which means that one day we will be here again. Maybe not necessarily us per se, but when he eventually dies, assuming that he has a soul, his soul like ours will need to be judged. And if that is indeed the case, I believe at that point, that is when this question should be more definitively answered. Because as he is right now, he is no more or less powerful than any of us are. He can bleed. He can die. And should he want redemption, he can do what we do. He can attempt to earn it, and earn all of your favor. After all, we mortals look to you for guidance. Ask for favor in times of need, and, upon our death, are judged by you. That same logic now applies to him.
Be that as it may, and he will... My favor with regards to Sylvanas is a mutual form of respect dating back to our time in the war. I mean, after all, she looks down at Sylvanas and says, it's not every day someone infiltrates Gon's forge and destroys it.
Yeah, we already knew that.
And she's like, yeah, she looks at, she says, destroys it. I've never seen the machine so mad. I applaud you, good sir. And you see Sylvanas kind of like gives like, but thank you for your testimony, Julene.
She's like, you are very welcome, Lady Asmodeus. And I will do a very formal bow to. Would it be more appropriate to do a bow or a curtsy to someone of her station?
You're a woman, you do a curtsy.
So yeah, I will do a very formal curtsy to her. She's like, you are very welcome, Lady Asmodeus. And I will take a step back.
I would expect no less of a Vartan noble. And then she...
And then
She already considers me a person because she called me a mister and also used my creator's last name, so I'm like, Artie's a little like, huh, that's different.
So, she looks between Riken and Olzec.
Another Riken would go first, with whatever he would say.
Riken... Actually, Jayson told me, I asked Jayson what he thinks, and he goes, fine herbalist, and I respect his work ethic. He does a good job. Just like, you see Asmodeus go, very few words. I appreciate it.
I also appreciate his honesty.
Very honest. Admirable feature of the Goliaths. And then she looks down and goes, and that just leaves you.
Doesn't it? Well, honestly, I'm in favor of keeping him alive, but if you want to reason, Mr. told me about him.
She goes, you're the little... She puts her hands over the ears of the small child and mouths the words... She mouths the words, son of a bitch, that she talks about.
I am.
She goes...
Water cooler conversation topics.
She goes, very well.
So she told me what he was in before the war, during the war. And honestly, if this was a normal court of law, I'd imagine that he'd be found guilty on a lot. But if we really want to get crazy with it, and me being that SOB, this is a rare opportunity to see a god humbled.
Where's the Iron Sheik when you need him?
Somewhere in the background you hear a god.
I'll make you humble.
Simply put, this is the rarest opportunity to see if Sylvanas can come out of this as a better person. But just say he's on his way to becoming. He's definitely not the same arrogant person who approached one of my companions here originally. I think he's growing. And I'm interested to see what happens on the other side of this journey of his.
Very well.
Judge Judy, what do you say?
Whack his pee-pee.
No. I appreciate the Cheech and Chong reference. Baby, whack his pee-pee. But she goes, very well. After you speaking very eloquently, I think that it would be more fitting for him to be alive. To live and die as you all do. Leviathan could learn a thing or five from you. And again, she'd always been a hot-headed little god.
Curious.
You can see she's mad, but she's not going to say a fucking word against her boss.
You do not talk back to the Queen of Hell.
Very well. So I shall see it fit that that with all of your testimonies, it'd be beneficial to leave him alive, so that he may continue his path towards becoming a better person that he is. Moreover, because based upon what he has done, we will see him eventually. And all of us will have to judge him.
Like I said.
Be that as it may, Elaina, you're the first one that hears this. You all, because you actually hear, coming down the corridor from the door that the small child walked from, you hear the sound of heeled boots on stone. The reason why Elaina hears this is because and dragging it across a chalkboard to you, Mike.
Oh dear God!
So Elaina, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
No, just do the ear thing. Just put your ears down. You won't hear it.
That won't work. What do dancing lobsters have to do with this? Oh dear God.
But yeah, Mike. Yeah, it's like somebody, because somebody had the dog whistle in one session, and you heard it. It's like, God, it is like that, but worse. So how does Elaina react? There's something wrong with you, Elaina.
Okay.
But she goes, there's something wrong, Elaina, and she starts to say your last name.
Yeah, I thought I insulted her because something with that one, because everyone else, this name, you.
Oh no, well, she starts to say your she said Elaina.
Elaina.
She starts to say your last name.
My last name? What is it?
She starts to say, Elaina. And suddenly, the doors to the hall open, and you all hear, there you are. Oh, I was worried sick.
Nanny.
No. As suddenly, a woman in black and green armor, with a flowing green cloak, walks in and looks at the child.
Mommy, yeah, mommy, yes.
Tertius, I was worried sick. Oh.
Tertius, eh?
And
child.
She walks up, and she picks up the child, and you hear the child say, I wanted to see Grandma before I went to bed. I told you Grandma is busy. And she looks at Asmodeus and goes, Mother? Asmodeus nods, and she looks at the blonde woman. Father?
Huh?
I'm confused.
Mother.
Father of Asmodeus.
Remember, Mother of War.
What? She's got a penis.
Well, technically, both of them do. Anyway.
Oh boy.
Oh, so it's like, wait, did she impregnate herself?
No. This one impregnated Asmodeus. And this was their progeny.
And
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I give you Zariel, the goddess of wrath and war.
Alrighty then.
I dig that green though. Oh,
Wrath and War. Okay.
And she looks at all of you, and she just kind of nods. Just kind of nods. She just kind of nods. Sees Sylvanas, and kind of gives him the dude, bro. Sup?
So,
And then she actually walks. She walks down the steps, and she walks past this man, and kisses him on the cheek. And as you see the little kid like wave like, "Bye, daddy."
Ooh. Wait, who is this guy standing in front? Did we ever get any context for who he was? Because I'm assuming those two at the sides are her attendants. Who's he?
He is the Herald of Asmodeus.
Yeah.
So if we were to attempt to say rush the throne, he would be the one in our way.
Mm-hmm.
He would fuck you up royal.
I didn't say he wouldn't.
I mean, if you want to try, go ahead, but...
Yeah. Jojo runs and all of a sudden just grabs her like a speed. Grabs her.
Hey, as we established, Jojo's a psychopath, but she's not stupid. She's not going to attempt to rush the Queen of Hell.
No, she would rush the throne, and it'd be like that scene from Smiling Friends when Charlie punches the fucking demon.
A deal's a deal!
Again.
What? What was that again?
No, I was just going like, I warned you, man. I would do that if you did that again.
And then later it grows like 5 fingers in order just to punch him in the face.
Yeah. She leaves with the child. Well, if that's all settled.
one thing before we go.
Yes.
Elaina, you should come over tomorrow. We'll play cards.
Did you seriously just invite the Queen of Hell to play cards?
He said
She's not the
Leviathan.
Queen of Hell. Yeah, Leviathan.
Well, I mean,
You didn't say Asmodeus or Leviathan.
yeah. I mean, Asmodeus wants to kind of probably learn from the situation in some capacity. The best idea is to come over and hang out with us.
We named a child after you.
Wait a minute, do you know how to play Uno?
We'll teach her.
Uno! You son of a bitch!
We'll teach her.
Uno!
Actually, these two.
Nami from playing the game.
And she goes,
Just Leia.
Elaina, how'd you get 4 skips and use them all on me?
Because you had it coming.
but as she goes, you will all be, and actually he leaves with his wife. Very well. She goes, I do enjoy this. Now, excuse me. You actually see a second woman walk, like, she's waiting out the sky.
Winter.
You see another, she goes, it is time for me to go bless the goddess of winter's flight. Yes.
Give me a sec. I need to bless the rains, not in Africa.
Yes. She goes, yes. She goes, yes. She goes, yes. After all, she's about to make her trek across the world, leaving presents for small children.
How do you travel?
Yes.
How do you travel fast enough to fly around the entire world giving presents to small children? That sounds like it's not scientifically possible.
And yes, this is
Uses the world.
and this is the goddess of winter.
Does the goddess of winter have a name?
Be like,
Hey.
is
Yes.
that a true story?
What?
The giving presents to all the good kids or such there?
Yes.
Huh.
The goddess of winter suddenly she just
Elaina wasn't the best kid.
she suddenly comes upon actually you suddenly watch her like
Oh my
it's
god,
like-
she does have the world out.
and she just goes, oh. She looks at you, Elaina. Huh. She actually looks at all of you.
Howdy.
Elaina Browerstone.
The fuck?
Write that down.
No, I gotta write that down.
Okay, I'm writing that down.
Browerstone, I guess. How do you spell that?
Like Jack Bauer, only with R and then Stone. Oh, nope, never.
Browerstone. Okay. Well, we have a last name for Elaina.
She looks at you, she goes, yes. Yes, orphaned, lived in the woods with the original prince of the Feywild.
Yes.
Like to kill small animals. Very hard to find.
Self-defense.
She just kind of looks at you. Interesting. And she gotta go. And then she actually looks over all of you and she's just kind of like, And she settles on Jojo.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah. You've all been very good children recently.
Yeah.
And she turned. And she turns and she literally, it's like you guys, it's like Ninja Brian. He blinks when you blink. And she suddenly just,
Oh god.
when she just moves.
I told you, that's how she does it. She's got Zora, though.
And she looks at Asmodeus, and she goes, I'm ready when you are, Father. Kinky! You should see her mother.
Oh my god.
Her mother's a god.
Hermaphrodite.
No, only those two.
What kind of fucked up Targaryen bullshit is going on in hell?
Well, actually,
Does it matter?
Just like the Greek.
she goes, I'm ready with all. She goes, Father. She turns and looks at the blonde stepfather, and she looks at the dark-haired woman, stepmother.
Oh.
I am all confused.
Just have the porn.
Basically, it looks like Targaryen bullshit is exactly right here.
I will repeat myself. What kind of fucked up Targaryen bullshit is going on in hell?
And,
Wouldn't you like to know?
because I know that, we cut to midday.
How long did we sleep?
A couple weeks later.
How long did we sleep?
We cut to well, we're doing a time skip here.
Okay.
Because I know Mike's gotta leave in a couple minutes.
Yeah, and I gotta leave too. I gotta get to a crab boil.
Yeah. So, we cut to a table on deck with Elaina, AARTI, Riken, Jojo, Ernesto, and Olzec, and Typhon, and Leviathan holding cards.
Yes!
And Leviathan looks down at her cards, looks up, looks at everybody, looks down at her cards, looks up. I fold.
We're playing Uno. You don't fold.
Everyone's foot. You fold. Hey, looks like I lose right there. That's not how. Don't tell me what to do. I fold.
Jen,
Elaina, we're playing Uno. There's no folding.
And you actually see Jen throws her cards down, gets over the table, and goes, for God's sakes, you fold for the last 5 goddamn hands.
Let me see your hand. Are you sure?
I understand. I mean, I will blame whoever shuffled these cards.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Leviathan.
You scratch like 6 cards fall out of your hand.
Yeah, actually, you actually see, like, she showed you your cards, Olzec. She has a 2 and a 3. That's it. And on the table is nothing that would allow her to win a hand.
Leviathan, do you not have any luck?
I don't know. Like, look, I have played. Look. This game did not exist when I was, playing games of this ilk. I mean, Astra and Hold'em. What the hell is this?
That is the point. I'm not gonna. I can play the game, but it's not the same as the ones we played in Yisk.
At that, there is a shrill whistle.
I'm sorry.
Elaina hears it first.
Yeah, Elaina here. Yeah, it is a very loud like. And then you see they go, Port ahead! And you see, in the distance, the shadow of a great mountain rising up from the sea, massive and tall.
It's not a mountain, is it?
As the Tear of Selene comes into view. And we will pick up next week.
No, what about Christmas?
When we will see what happens when the party makes landfall.
One more sleep till Christmas.
Yes, man.
In the
Question. Go ahead.
in the port of good fortunes.